right, ladies and gentlemen, Rob can catch up when he gets here. Does anybody wish to give us a rundown on what happened last time and where we are at?
Well, we met our new companions, Wabu and Sulamine. Wabu almost drowned everybody in Grimgalier for fun. And I can't remember the very, very last thing we did, but I do remember that Wabu almost killed us all.
Most of you got absolutely fucking trashed.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was getting drunk.
So, everybody begins to wake up in the morning. And, I believe Wabu, Sulamine did not get hammered, but Wabu and Spoonbreaker, you guys make me Constitution saves.
Do I get my advantage?
I thought we did that earlier.
Oh yeah, that was first. We did that first.
And I was fine. I won my roll. I remember.
Oh, so you guys woke up in the morning at the end of the session?
No, we didn't drink. We drank before I almost blew everything up. I think we ended when I almost blew everything up. Like we drank, We all drank first because it was like us with half the group drinking, and then the next morning we woke up past our Constitution saves, and then we met the group. And,
right in the afternoon.
Right, yeah. And then I almost destroyed the city.
And that was the end?
And that was the end, yeah.
All right.
But yeah. Well, effectively with us joining the party.
Okay. So, you guys have watched Wabu nearly destroy a huge chunk of the city. You guys were able to intervene, and you are aware it was not out of malice. It was trying to prove his strength, and he was unaware of exactly what kind of damage would happen. I believe Sulamine, you had made contact with someone.
I had made contact with someone from the Thieves Guild, and they pointed me to a location on the map where I might find out more about my craft.
Indeed. So, as you guys have averted disaster, and accepted 2 new members into your fold. On the agenda for today, anything in particular? You guys want to do some exploring, or what's good?
Actually, Savage, I have a question.
Yep.
Can you upcast ritual casting?
Maybe. What are you trying? What do you want to upcast?
Well, I mean, this is. I mean, it's gonna be the. Was it Conjure Element? Yes, Conjure Elemental.
And it's a ritual?
No, it's a 5th. I don't have the spell slot available anymore for the day, and I want to upcast it to a specific spell level. I think it's 8. But in order to do that, I would either have to take a long rest, or potentially do it as a ritual if that's something that's allowed.
Unless it has the ritual tag, you cannot cast it as a ritual.
Oh, I did not know that. How do you know? Does it just says in it? Can be cast as a ritual, or
You know how you look in your spell book and you see a little C.
Yeah.
That says like that stands for concentration. There'll be another one. I believe it's a diamond with an R in it.
Oh, so none of the spell. Oh, there it is. I see the R. Okay, I get you. Oh, okay. So sorry. Then ignore me. That doesn't work.
Anyone got something they want to do?
I'd like to run by the Thieves Guild and do some quick exchanges.
For sure. Why did one of my monitors just go out? Okay, it came back. That was fucking weird. My monitors just went black for absolutely no fucking reason. But yeah, sure. You can head that direction. Well, I mean, would you like to tell them you're leaving, or are you just peacing out silently?
Irish goodbye. No, if y'all will excuse me, I do have a quick errand to attend to. Might there be a good time and place to meet later in the day?
That's a solid question. Where are we right now?
You guys are outside of, I believe it's a tavern, if I remember correctly.
This was what, late morning? We woke up and then met here or something, right?
I believe it was around noon, was it not?
Yeah, I think it was lunchtime. And yeah, we were just outside of a tavern, effectively. Yeah, I don't know what the name of the tavern was, or it's whatever tavern's in here. I can't remember what the name was though.
I mean, I suppose we could leave directions for you to be allowed in to the inner area.
We need to talk to the Underlord about some of the fireworks and some of the other things we planned. So we do have to kind of talk to them. We can leave instructions.
Also, quickly, who is the wizard of the group?
I am the wizard, Richter.
Okay. Wabu's gonna probably try to talk to you then.
Yeah. Richter does need to go back to the library to see what the librarian has gathered for him at some point. And just as mentioned, has to go back to the Under Baron's throne to see if they can pay for the fireworks.
Okay. Ash is just gonna bum around, I think. Gonna go exploring, I guess. Phoenix, anything you wish to do, good sir?
Sorry, food. Not really. Drinking and meditating, I guess. Visit my my bird.
Your bird?
Name's not here right now. Can't remember what the fuck they're called.
Griffin.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, okay. Ash will probably go with you for that one.
I will see you all later then.
Yes, sir.
And Spoonbreaker, what are you doing?
I guess I'm gonna go check up on the Griffin. I don't have much money to freely spend right now, so I guess I'm just waiting for us to get on out of here and get started.
Alright, Alright. Wabu, did you want to talk to Richter before you guys split off?
Yeah, I'll probably as they go to leave, I'll probably split off and be like, hey, magic friend, over here, and then just like waving as if you can't see me.
Richter notices and kind of looks over and kind of stands up nice and straight because he hasn't really met Wabu a whole lot. And he walks over and says,
Yeah,
yes.
I run this one.
He's like, okay, so I have a really cool idea to get a really awesome friend for us, but I'm gonna need your help.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, there's like this circle thing that mages make that hold things in place. Like fae or demons or things in place so they can't run away.
Player speak. Is this
Magic
like
circle.
Yeah. Richter's going to just kind of blink a little bit and say, are you thinking of some sort of ritual? Some sort of casting ritual?
Yeah. So like, I summon a really big friend, and then he's being held in place so he doesn't run away. I change my focus to another spell so that he can stay with us for a long time.
I have seen some sort of magics like this before. I haven't used this specifically. I specialize in other types of magics, but if you need some assistance, I think I can help. Have you done this sort of thing before?
Nope.
Yeah, not to the degree you're aiming for.
But it'll work, I think.
Well, you've demonstrated some interesting abilities thus far, and I think we can use all the help we can get, so I'm certainly interested. Let me know what you need.
Okay. Well, I just need whatever it requires to do the circle-y thingy. So if you need money, or tell me what I need, I can go buy things today. But we have to do it tomorrow. I am tired.
I'm sure that took a lot out of you. That was impressive. I know a lot of different types of magic, but that was certainly impressive.
Oh, it's one of my favorites. Hopefully we get to use it again sometime. I would like to show you what it looks like.
Another time, absolutely.
Okay. Do you know what you need for that? Or do you want me to look it up real quick?
I'm going to look it up.
Okay. And if you need the scroll, I can buy it too. I should have enough money for everything.
As for the rest of you, you can all go your separate ways, take yourselves where you're headed.
Yeah, I don't have the spell, so it'd have to be a spell scroll.
Yep, that's fine.
That's going to be pricey.
What level spell is it?
It is a 3rd level abjuration spell.
Okay, 3rd level.
And we need powdered silver or iron worth at least 100 gold points. Gold pieces.
Okay.
Alright, so that mean Wabu, you're going shopping?
Yeah, it is what Wabu is doing.
How much money does Wabu have?
He has 6,200 gold, so hopefully that's enough for level 3 scroll and powdered silver.
Let's take a look.
Hoping level 3 isn't too steep.
Level 3 spell. During wartime.
Oh yeah, wartime.
Okay, I've got a price in mind. So you're going looking for a magic shop then?
Yep, and then I'm also gonna have to find powdered silver or iron worth 100 gold, so.
Okay. So let's start with Sulamine.
Yes, sir.
As you get to this gate, this one is shut, unlike the others. From up above, though you can't see anybody, you hear, "What is your business here?"
I was wandering the city to learn more about it in hopes that I might one day become a resident of this fine burg.
This is no place for those who wish to become citizens. Turn around and walk away.
What manner of place is it, may I ask?
If you don't know, 'tis not your business.
I had also heard I might do some shopping here. Could that be the case?
What kind of things are you looking for?
This and that.
Grimgollier. Watch, you're not supposed to be watching my game right now, punk ass.
Let's call them various sundries.
Hold there. The gate cracks open, just large enough for a dwarf in leather armor and a cloak with his with the hood up. He doesn't even walk through, he just cracks it open and he stands in the doorway. He looks you up and down. What you be wanting?
Do I still have the coin, I believe?
I believe you do. He give you a passphrase or the coin?
God, that's an excellent question. I know he gave me the passphrase, but it was if someone says to you, "Have you seen his face?" or something to that effect.
Yeah, I'm looking for the phrase in my notes. I do, fuck is it? I remember writing it down. I just can't seem to find it. Oh, awesome. I'm so good at note-taking.
Obviously, I'm nowhere near better, so very little to say.
We'll say you still
If
have
I-
the coin.
So I would take the coin out of my pouch and say, "I'm looking for a money changer. If you know where I might find one, I have a particular currency I'm looking to acquire more of," and I'll roll it across my fingers.
He steps to the side. Out of the way of the door.
Then I will walk in slowly and smile and say thank you.
Without another word being said, you can hear the door behind you start to close. He just points to the building.
I'll nod, tip my hat to him, and walk towards the building.
The building doesn't have any sign on it, but as you walk in, you see plenty of figures. Almost all of them are cloaked, wearing dark colors of varying types, whether it's navy blue or straight black, very dark green, some even in dark reds. It's quiet. Even from outside, you can hear next to nothing. Most people have a drink in their hand. And give me a perception check. everybody is strapped to the teeth. And you get the feeling that even the ones you can't see weapons on, they still seem formidable.
I'm home. Is there a bar, or is it just a series of tables?
There is a bar. Behind it stands a woman. Dwarven. One eye is completely milky white. Scars all over the face, the arms. Hey, what you be wanting?
I'll lean in closer, put the coin on the counter, and say, I'm looking for an elixir of health of sorts. That is something to
Hey, thanks for the follow, bro.
lower someone's
Appreciate
health.
it. I see. She tells you to hand her. She kind of puts her hand out, but doesn't say anything.
I will lay 10 gold in her hand.
She pockets it and she puts her hand back out.
I will give her the coin. The thieving coin, that is.
She points to a table in the back. But before... sorry. She turns, she pours you a cup of red wine. And she points to the back. Sorry, she pours you two. She points you to a back table. There's next to no light in this back area. Very shadowy, but you can definitely see that there's a figure in the corner with his back to the wall. And the cloak pulled up so nobody can see his face.
I will take the 2 glasses of wine and walk over to his table and ask lightly, is anyone else sitting here?
He doesn't say a word. He just waves to the empty chair.
As I sit in the chair, I'll hand him a glass of wine and keep one for myself.
The cloak does not come down. The person here sits in silence, sipping the wine.
I'm given to believe you might be master of the alchemical arts, and I'm wondering if we might do business.
Doesn't say a word, but nods.
I'm looking for something for a friend, something to diminish the health of another rather suddenly and permanently.
Let me see. Give me a moment. She gets up and starts to walk away, but as she does, she raises one hand. And she kind of gives you a stay motion.
I'll lean back and savor my red wine.
You sit here for a good 45 minutes. No one approaches.
Quality can't be rushed. I'll wait.
The top of the hour, somebody comes stumbling over. Just kind of plops down in the seat. Hey, friend. You got any gold to spare? A good chunk of change. Be good. You know, keep me drunk a few days longer, you know?
When I look at this person, do I see any bulges or containers on their person?
Let's see. Give me a perception. You don't at the moment.
Actually, my friend, I'm just waiting for someone right now. I apologize. I'm a little skint, but I could certainly order a drink for you.
Who doesn't like a good drink?
Is there a waitress around by chance?
There's not.
And I'll slide him 3 gold and say the next round's on me.
Very well. You a rogue, or are you just a ranger?
Both.
Give me an insight. Bro.
No clue. Before he goes, I'm going to say to him in the thieves' can, do you know our friend?
Who's your friend?
The alchemist.
Give me another perception. A few of the tables around you, although they don't turn their heads far, you notice that a few of them have taken notice. Drunkard says, "No, don't know any alchemists."
Well, it was good talking with you then.
As he wanders over to the bar, he sits down. Give me another insight. Yeah, this guy suddenly seems quite a bit more steady on his bar stool. He orders his drink. And he goes to leave.
Yeah, this is what happens when you lead a good law-abiding life. You have no idea how to do this.
What do you want to do now?
I'll let him go.
All right. Are you just going to continue sitting there?
Yep, I'll sit here for another hour, and if nothing, I'll leave.
Okay. We're going to flash up to, let's see. Richter, you wanted to head to the library. Wabu, you were going to look for a shop, and the rest of you were going to visit the Griffins.
Yes.
Okay. So, let me say the two, Richter and Wabu, your conversation probably took a few minutes. As for everybody else, those of you up here visiting your Griffins, the three of you head out to see your Griffins. You guys get to the stalls, and the horses are still going a little bit nuts in their stable. Meanwhile, you can hear all kinds of squawking coming from the larger stable, which houses your griffins.
We'll head towards the griffins.
All right. You guys get to the griffin stable. It smells like, bird shit. Or I don't know, lion shit. I don't know what griffin shit. I'm not gonna lie. It smells like griffin shit. There are a couple stable hands who are trying to get into the cages to clean, but they are rather scared. As not only do they not usually deal with griffins, but yours are much larger and more intelligent. In fact, as you guys are checking in, heading in, you guys can see a couple of the stable boys staying outside the stall. You do it! No, you do it! As they push a shovel back and forth. And you guys can hear your griffin squawking. Come in here, boy! Come on! Come on! Fuck you up!
Fuck. Phoenix. I was about to call him Shade.
Wrong game.
Yeah. Phoenix will approach Razor Talon. And he'll be like, why must you give them such a hard time?
Ha! Fun. Look at them. Look at them. Shit in their pants. He kind of like squawks. And kind of, his laugh is kind of a screech. Almost.
Phoenix will open the gate and he'll like motion from like to the kids, like wave them. He's like get in there, boy. He won't hurt you.
Give me a persuasion. Yeah, he's going to do it just because he is, he knows who you are, and he doesn't want to seem too scared in front of the Stormforged. So he starts to walk in very nervously. And as the boy kind of like keeps his eye on the griffin, he starts to shovel. And suddenly, sorry, what was your griffin's name?
Razor Talon.
Razor Talon kind of cocks his head to get a better look at him and feints an attack. Kind of like jumps at him, but not actually at him. The kid backs up, scared, and falls directly into a pile of shit. Razor Talon starts laughing.
Phoenix will try and grab him if he can.
Yeah, sure. Give me a dex save, I guess. Yeah, you're able to grab the kid. You're not able to stop him from falling, but you soften his landing. He still lands in the shit, just not as bad. And Razor Talon. Razor Talon finds this absolutely hilarious. Okay. I'm done.
Phoenix will reach his hand down for the kid. Go, get up, boy.
Okay. Without taking his eyes off the griffin, he lets you help him up.
I told you he won't hurt you. He's just messing with you. Do your work.
You get the a feeling of hilarity. Oh, sorry, you don't have your psychic bonds. Yeah, no, he kind of Ray's talon kind of backs up and lets the kid in and starts laughing, and all the other griffins are kind of laughing at this too. Even Ash is laughing. But you hear Razor Talon and Spoonbreaker. What's your griffin's name?
Sleet.
Yeah, Razor Talon and Sleet. As well as, I think hers is Vulch. They're all like, horse. They keep giving us cow. It's trash. We want our horse.
Once the boys out of your stall.
With that, Razor Talon turns around and he
before he even gets a move, Phoenix will go, once his work is done,
I'm just gonna help him. And he turns around and he grabs a bunch of the hay with his talons and just kicks it all out the fucking door. Give me a deck save. Yeah, you dodge it. Let's see. Let's do a commoner one. Yeah, the boy does not. The boy takes a pile of shit straight to the face, but the rest of the stable is pretty much clean now. See? Done. Again, all the others start laughing, and they kind of do the same thing. They start their gates aren't open, so it's just kind of splatting against the outer door, but it's all right in front of the door now. And the other boy kind of opens up another one of the cage to Vulch's stable pen, and he just kind of quickly scrapes it all out with the shovel from in front of the door and shuts the door again. But Ash kind of stops him as he goes to shut the door, and he's like, it's fine. And she starts taking out some horse meat. Spoonbreaker, are you gonna do anything? Or are you just chilling, hanging out, watching the show?
Just chilling and hanging out for now.
Alright.
Phoenix will also give Razor Talon some fucking horse.
Sure. I just gotta find hers so I can subtract a little bit. Ash. Where's her horse meat? I don't know where she's keeping track of her horse meat. Then, whoops. I have no idea where she's keeping track of that, or even if she is. Not a clue. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, you guys feed your griffins, and they seem to be quite a bit happier. You know, subtract one portion from wherever you are keeping track of yours.
I don't have any on here, so I have no idea. Which is weird, because I always keep track of my shit.
I don't. I have no idea then where it is.
Did we discuss that after we got the new characters? Because I know I had it tracked with Cleek.
We did bring it up, And it was mentioned how much horse we had, but I don't think I wrote it down either.
Oh my god, you fucking players, you. What the fuck? I thought we were keeping track of it somewhere.
I think you just told us we all had a bag of Hunter, and that's where the horse meat was.
Yeah, it's in the saddlebags, but I thought you guys, like, were keeping track of it somewhere.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I don't know if you ever addressed how many rations we had. Because like I said, I always keep track of that kind of shit. I would have put it in my items.
Okay, so
I've got the flask of safety in there.
There is, in the handouts, under magic items, Bag of Hunter. I'm gonna edit it right now. I'm gonna add it in, and then as you guys take some out, you guys can take out your own portions. All right, give me a minute. Gosh, we got. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Alright, so we got Sleet, Razor Talon, Red Eye, Bulch. I know who I'm missing. Alright, so there is now a, under your magic items, there is a Bag of Hunter. Each one of you have a slot in there. So there's Sleet's Bag of Hunter, Razor Talon's Bag of Hunter, etc., etc. Whenever you guys remove something from your Bag of Hunter inventory, you need to modify it. You all should have the ability to edit it. I'm going to say that right now this is what is left after they've been fed for the day. Good?
My bag of Hunter hasn't changed.
Close it and reopen it.
Bingo.
All right. So,
Yeah, I see.
With that, anything else you guys want to do with your griffins today, or is that it?
Am I taking off a ration that I just gave him, or is that?
No, it's that's what you got like from this moment.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Phoenix will give him some pets and ask him if he wants to go for a flight.
Would you want to stay in here?
I suppose not. Well, let's saddle up.
I believe by rules it'll take you about 10 minutes to do that. Ash will follow along with you. Spoonbreaker, what are you doing?
EBRB'd.
Damn, must be one large shit he's taken. Alright, we'll come back to you as soon as we know what Spoonbreaker's doing then. For the moment, we will go down to Richter and Waboo. You guys have had your conversation. You guys know what you want to do. Are you guys going to tag along with each other to your respective spots, or are you guys separating?
I'll mention to Waboo that I'm heading back to the library area and that, he's welcome to come with me. I don't have anything else going on, so I'm happy to go together. Depends what he wants to do after shopping.
Waboo doesn't really have anything else to do after shopping, so he's down to hang out and follow along with a fellow magic user.
Richter then kind of says to him, I'll show you the magnificence of the library. I have many things to show you.
And Waboo's eyes go wide. He's like, library? Ooh.
Oh, yes. It's one of my favorite places. And I go into description about it, and I give him as much detail as I can remember about the library.
And Waboo starts clapping. He's super excited. He's like, okay, let's get her stuff and let's go.
All right. So, from your guys' spot, where would you like to go to look for a magic shop?
So I was at the market yesterday. I'll use that information to help if I can help hone us in.
Which market? There's a few of them. I don't remember which one you were at.
I was at this market here.
Okay.
That was nestled here. Yeah. From what I remember, would that spot have a magic shop? Was it classy enough?
It was your basic market. I'll say you didn't necessarily see anything though relating to magic wares.
I don't remember seeing that sort of stuff up in this one. Maybe we'll try out a different market. I don't know where the other ones are.
So you knew that there was one here. There is a much smaller one here. But you also know that magic is not for the more destitute or poor people. So if you're looking for a decent magic shop, it might be somewhere in the fancy area of town, somewhere in, about this area.
I suggest that's where we go.
So as you guys head on, most of the areas, it's mostly nobility houses. However, you do run past a couple high-end armor smiths and things like that. As you kind of pass one of these armor smiths, you can hear the banging of the hammer on metal on an anvil. And as you pause for a moment to take a look, this armor he is making is extremely ornate. In fact, it looks like it's made of a special metal.
Brilliant.
Either Waboo, you can give me a history at disadvantage, and Richter, you can give me a... Did you have a lot of interaction with dwarves in your backstory, or no?
Yes. So I studied as an artificer at the Upper Duke Academy, which I'm sure would have had lots of dwarves. I was like across the valley from here.
Yeah, give me a history at advantage.
We're gonna need it.
Yeah. You believe him to be working with mithril. It is a very rare material, and it is extremely light, and yet far more durable than your general metals used for armor and so on.
That's amazing. But yeah, I'm in awe as we walk through, and I take note of that.
As you continue on, you see another armor smith. Although this plate he's working on is not nearly as ornate, it has a dark hue to it. Almost looks like a black steel. You both can give me the same kind of check. Disadvantage and advantage, respectively.
Ouch.
Yeah, Wabu. I mean, it makes sense, though. You're a druid. You don't deal with metal, right?
Well, and I have only been on this plane of existence for a short period of time.
Richter.
I guess the plane of existence, anyway, as you know.
You're pretty sure that this is adamantine. A very heavy metal to work with, but it has some of the greatest protection, though it does tend to be extremely heavy and much harder to move in and wield as armor than general metals and especially mithril, but just as rare.
Wabu, these smiths are working with extraordinary materials. This is great to see. I think our armies will benefit from this for sure. Mithril and adamantine. It's remarkable. Do you see?
Myth a what? And Ada who?
And Richter laughs and kind of pats him on the back and says, "You have lots to learn with me."
Wabu doesn't understand, but smiles and nods.
For a little more time, you guys walking on, you do see what looks to be an out-of-place shack.
Is it decrepit?
It is. However, there is a sign on it. In fact, you recognize the sign, Richter. Somebody that the Stormforge has had dealings with quite often in the past. There's basically just a broken piece of wood attached, kind of hammered into the side. It says, Arcane Bob's, Emporium of Magical Wonders.
This is exactly where we want to go. Arcane Bob's. This way, Wabu.
Rob was like, okay, magic, 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 and he's hopping along behind you.
Yep. And we enter.
Okay. As you guys enter, give me a moment. Boombreaker, you finished dropping that log, my guy?
Yes, sir.
I like how you didn't even correct me. So yeah, Phoenix and Ash are going to take their griffins out for a spin. How about you? What are you doing?
Where are they going?
They didn't specify.
Nowhere in
Fuck
particular,
it.
just for
Let's-
flight.
Let's go.
All right, as you guys saddle up and whatnot, the stable boys, who one of which is covered in griffin fecal matter, he's kind of like wiping it out of his eyes and everything. The other one's kind of like even he's starting to laugh at the other one. But the one who's laughing pauses as he watches you guys get your griffins all saddled up. Where are you heading? Outside the city, or are you guys going for a in-flight?
Likely outside the city. The griffins like to be in nature.
Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna go stand outside and watch. And the other one, as he's still wiping all the shit off his face, he's like kind of grumbling about it. Damn griffins, yada yada yada. The other kid grabs him kind of by the collar. He's like, "Come on, let's go. Let's watch him take off." And they go outside to wait for you guys to take off. Because you guys kind of pull them out of the stables, get them all ready. It takes you 10 minutes to get the... Are you guys putting the armor on or just saddles?
I imagine just saddles.
Yeah, I would say just saddles for this
Alright, it's
trip.
probably like 5 minutes then. You guys get the saddles on. And give me a flight order. Because you guys have to get outside and take off.
Second.
Yeah, Phoenix will go in front.
Ash will bring up the rear. So you guys all take off, and as each one of you comes out of the stable, already on your mount, strapped in, and let's see, first one, Phoenix, Razor Talon.
See,
Razor Talon like stretches out his red wings, kind of gives a shake, and then before the boys even realize what's happening, Razor Talon leaps into the air and starts beating his big heavy wings. You guys are off. Spoonbreaker, same kind of thing. And as each of you takes off, you can hear the boys, "Wow! So cool!" And you guys take off into the air. You start heading for the outside of the city. At this point, I'm gonna say, how high are you guys flying? The cavern, I believe, is up to 300 or 500 feet. I think it was 3, right?
probably at least 150, 200 feet up.
All right.
Yeah.
Richter and Wabu, as you guys are like about to step into the shop, you guys hear people from all over the area like, "Oh, look at that. Is that the Stormforged?" You guys look up to see 3 of your allies heading towards the gate with their griffins.
Right when Richter hears that, he turns around. He's like, "Oh, yes, it is me," and he kind of realizes he's like, "Oh, shit."
Yeah, they kind of pause for a moment, look back at you, and like, "Uh-huh," as they nod and go back to watching the Griffin's flight.
Yeah, Richter was embarrassed once he realized they weren't talking about him.
It's like, yes, it is I. Oh.
Exactly.
Nice.
Sulamine, you are still sitting in the place waiting. It's been about another half an hour.
At this point, I think Quality has already left, so I'm going to go back to the bartender and inquire as to where I might find both a Fletcher and a locksmith in town.
She says, she shrugs. Oh, sorry, actually, as you stand, give me a perception. Okay.
They've just been waiting for you to stand up so they can shoot you with a sleep dart and it'll hurt more.
Right.
He won't fall if he's in the chair. Not as funny.
Damn, wish I thought of that, but no, that's not what's happening. Give me one moment. Where is my... As you go to stand, you realize that on the seat where the drunk man was sitting, something catches your eye.
I lean over and look down at the trigger to see what it is.
Seems to be a vial wrapped in a small piece of parchment.
What does the parchment say?
Pay the bartender 4,000 gold.
Damn. Okay. I'll go up to the bartender and see if I can haggle her down. Sort the parchment. Sort the shot.
So you walk over to the bar. And she looks up. And she kind of puts her hand on the bar. One hand is like palm down as she leans in. And the other one, they're both palm down at first. And then slowly one of them kind of turns over. Hey, thanks guys. Appreciate that.
I'll ask her, is there a alternative for a slightly less expensive option? Or is this a...
She remains silent with her hand out.
I'll give her 3,000.
As you pull this out, this large sum of money, or as you start to pull it out, she kind of waggles her finger and beckons you behind the bar, and she heads to a what you would assume would probably be some sort of a kitchen, or maybe a cellar. Go with cellar.
I'll follow her back.
You go downstairs. As you get to the bottom of the stairs, you notice besides her, there are two cowled figures standing down there. Looks over, and one of them kind of, again, with their cloaks over their faces. The first one you met with, you finally hear the voice that belongs to this person. You're bringing him down here. It must mean he did not pay.
Well, to be fair, I paid most of it, and I was hoping to find the middle ground because, while I very much appreciate your craft, I do need something left for arrows.
We have what we have. Our price is the price. You cannot afford, well, there are other ways to pay your debts.
Not saying I'm interested in this, right? But just hypothetically, what are the other ways to pay the debts?
You do a job. The female voice says, very almost sweetly, like sounds very innocent.
Why didn't you say so? That would be very agreeable.
Well, to be clear, you may hand us the gold. And she kind of motions towards a table in the corner. Count it out, put it there.
Have I not already given her the 3,000?
No, when you started to pull it out, she brought you downstairs.
Oh, she's like, come on down here, don't bust that out here. Got it. I'll put the 3,000 on the table and say I've given 3,000 or 4,000, but I would be happy to work out the rest in trade.
Very well. So, you have an option. Do a job for us, or you give us something that we feel is worth the extra money.
What kind of job did you have in mind?
It is a yes or no question, and let me be clear, you want to say yes.
I want to say yes. And in fact, I am saying yes, so we're both happy.
Excellent. So, there's an item that we need stolen.
Reallocated.
Smiles.
I'm your man.
Good. Inside the Citadel, in the library, there is a specific book we need.
What might the title of this book be?
The book has no title, though it is known in certain circles as... Let's see. I think we're gonna call this book... You know what? We'll go simple. The Book of Vecna.
Player to DM. Jeez, really? Come on, man. It can't be like a pamphlet?
Nope. Okay, my fucking other screen just went black again. What is going on? Please don't tell me my
Pamphlet
video card's
of
taking a
Vecna.
shit. Okay, yeah, the Book of Vecna.
Okay, what does it look like?
The only thing we know for sure is it's made of flesh, and the mere touch of it can cause skin to wilt.
Interesting. Are you familiar with how to handle it safely, or am I left to my ingenuity to solve that riddle?
You have your job. How you complete it is up to you. Oh, and one more thing. No witnesses.
Yes. Am I left to any device of my imagination to be rid of witnesses?
Well, there's usually only one surefire way, but, sure.
I agree. When you want someone done right, do them yourself.
Giggity.
Giggity. Excellent. Is there a deadline for the procurement of this book?
24 hours. It is now 2 p.m.
24 hours.
24 hours.
And if I fail, I die, right?
She removes the cowl from her face. Give me a... Where are you from, Sulamine?
I'm gonna check my background because I can never say the name of the place without looking at it, but I actually wrote it down. Bisace Tile Till.
Bisaeus Teal.
Bisace Teal.
Yeah. Give me a history at advantage. Though very scarred and spots of the face are black, and she's missing a probably about half her hair is, or sorry, her hair is about half as thick as it should be. As you can see, patches of black along her face and head. You feel
Who
like
does your hair?
she has a striking resemblance to somebody you heard had died. Let's see. I guess if you guys are 5 years after the original heroes disappeared, no, 7 years, so I believe this person's probably been dead for about 10 years. You're not sure if it's her, but it has a striking resemblance to the Queen's sister. Word is that this particular person had perished up near Easel Cross when a adventurer had saved the Queen, but not realizing there had been others on board. Down in the galley, didn't realize it was a slave ship. This particular person had blown up a barrel of gunpowder on top of the ship and took a chunk of it out, and it began to sink quick.
How uncommon.
Like, about the only person in here who should remember this might be Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Yeah.
And yes, very much.
That's what happened.
Though 10 years older, this person strikes a remarkable resemblance other than the black spots in multiple places across her face and head. And as she speaks, you can see that the spots where it is black, there is no movement of the flesh. It's almost like the area is dead. In fact, being from Bisaeus Teal, shit looks like frostbite.
Interesting. Well, the one thing I will need to purchase, perhaps y'all can help me with this, is some lockpicks. I seem to have, in my haste, forgotten to bring some.
She pulls 2 out. Here. And she tosses them to you. This, consider it a freebie. And if you do this job well, we can always possibly find some more work for you in the future.
This could be the start of a beautiful friendship. I accept your terms as though I had a choice. I will see you hopefully within 24 hours. And with that, I'll take my leave of them.
As you go to head upstairs, she says, "We had better see you in 24 hours. Good day, Suleiman." It strikes you at this moment that you do not remember.
I never gave them my name.
The name.
Yeah. That's a small world. Sounds like I'd better get started, though. I will head for the Citadel, asking people along the way where I might find it, because I'm new to town and have no clue.
It is massive. You can see the head of it over any of these walls. As for Phoenix, did you perhaps on your way to the Griffin stables tell the gate guards of your 2 new companions?
I mean, I did say I was going to.
That's why I'm asking, because you said you were going to, but you didn't actually do it. So I'm asking if we're just gonna say you did it on your way.
Yeah, because we kind of just skipped to where we were going to be. There
Thanks,
was
no,
real,
made it
like,
myself.
trip, so
Very well. So Suleiman, you start to head out. You guys are out for your flight. As for the rest of you, or the other 2 of you, I should say, oh, let's see. I'm pretty sure I made. Let's see. Where's Arcane Bob?
Scroll down.
No, I think I made. I did. You guys may enter here. Wabu and Richter.
Yeah, I'm just trying to grab my character token. Oh, I'm tiny.
I still didn't give you a proper token. Forgot about that.
It's okay.
Mr. Richter?
Even smaller.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm a halfling.
Oh, okay.
You guys walk into the little small ramshackle 10 by 10 doorway, or sorry, into the little hut shack doorway. And as you enter, you can feel yourselves passing through a portal. As you guys enter, you can hear coming from further in the room.
I didn't hear what that was.
It's fucking snoring.
Wabu, this is one of the best arcane shops in the area. Arcane Bob. Should have what we need.
Ooh, and Wabu starts looking around. Do I notice like a whole bunch of like components and stuff around?
You see all kinds of magical items. One thing you guys do notice though is this large dragon's head. Seems to be stuffed and on the mantle. However, as you guys walk in, the eyes follow you.
So Wabu gets like really excited, and he's like kind of running around the store and checking things. He's like, ooh, this is good for this, and this is good for this, for the things that he notices, of course. And then he's gonna like run up to the dragon and just like kind of stare at it a little bit. I assume it's way above him and he can't reach it.
Yeah, it's good like 50 feet up.
So he's like trying to like stare at it and examine it, figure out what dragon it was.
This is a blue dragon. You can tell by the blue scales on its face.
Right. Fair enough. I don't know how accurate this is. Yeah, so he's basically having a heyday in the store right now.
Yeah, you're running around, and Arcane Bob is still just snoring away.
Sorry, that was a misclick.
Okay.
That was a misclick.
I was like, what are you changing the size of?
I'm quickly checking spells to see what else I can get for components while I'm here.
Smart.
Oh.
Is there... Can I see over the counter?
You mean the desk?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see that he's sitting in his chair sleeping.
Excuse me. Bob.
What? Hell? Yeah? Yeah? Oh! It's Richter!
It is I, Richter of the Stormforged. How have you been?
I'm good. A little confused why you had to tell me you were the Stormforged, and I know who you are. We've done business in the past.
I wanted to introduce you to my new friend, and I gesture to Wabu.
Wabu, are you touching anything, or are you just checking everything out?
He's probably gonna like slowly, as like while they're talking, he's like slowly reaching his hand towards the dragon's mouth if he can.
The dragon is 50 feet up.
Okay, then no, he is not touching anything because he is trying to examine this thing. But I assume he can hear what they're talking about, right?
I don't know how engrossed in this dragon head are you?
I don't know, pretty. I'm easily distracted.
Give me a perception. Yeah, you suddenly hear your name, and you turn around to see both of them kind of looking at you, and Richter's got his hand raised towards you, as if he's waiting for you.
Oh, me? And then like I just like run up really quickly. He's just like hi, and he just starts waving.
Oh, hello, Wabu.
Oh, you know my name? Oh yes, of course. I am Wabu. Who are you?
I am Arcane Bob.
Oh, Bob. Okay. You're a magic person?
He chuckles. And he just kind of like gestures to his whole shop. Bookshelves just full of books with arcane sigils, random items that to an untrained or unkeen eye would seem probably like random miscellaneous things. And then he motions to the dragon's head you were staring at. No, not at all. I'd just like to play magician.
Oh, well, I play magician too. I shoot fireballs and things in my mind.
He looks over at Richter. Kinda slow, isn't he?
Oh, I've yet to figure this one out, but believe me, he has some power to him.
I can see. He wields an artifact weapon. Those are not easily wielded.
Yes, there's more to him than meets the eye.
So, what is it that I can do for you?
Well, we're looking for something specific.
And do you need me to guess, or...?
And I kind of speak with Wabu for a second, and we figure out the details, and then explain to him that we need a spell scroll for Magic Circle and some components.
Magic Circle, Let's take a look at the spell. Magic Circle. At higher levels, duration increased for 1 hour. And the original spell lasts for
1 hour.
1 hour. I see.
Yeah, so we just need it at level 3.
Level 3. How long does it take you to cast your thing?
1 hour. Or sorry, 1 hour to cast the binding portion. So same amount of time. Or do we have to upcast it once to make sure it has enough time?
I mean, that's up to you. You asked him for a 3rd or 4th level?
Let's see what the cost of a 4th level is. Let's do this the safe way. I don't like the idea of this potentially blowing up in my face.
Damn, because that could have been fun for me.
You mean killing 2 people, probably?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, depending on how quickly you started the spell afterwards. As long as he didn't hit you, then there would be a chance that, you would have had control of him in a round or 2.
Let's see how much a 4th level costs.
So 4th level Magic Circle, Let me see. So we go to our handouts. Where is my player information? Magic item prices. Oh, which I already have open because I'm an idiot. So, these are your regular before war costs, but there's a war going on now. 4th level.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing, Wabu, that you brought your friend Richter with you. As I do tend to give the Stormforge a little bit of a discount. Our regular would be, pre-war, 1,250. During war, I'm gonna say it's probably gonna run you about $4,300 after the Stormforge discount.
Oof. That is a lot. Player to player, is this, or I guess player to DM, is he able to copy this into his himself, so I don't have to pay for this again?
I can. I think I'll have to pay again to copy it into the book, which is less. But you can copy from a spell scroll, I believe. But
yes, you can. It will when you copy.
Yeah. What's the copy cost?
How much does it cost, Mr.
40.
Wizard?
Oh.
I gotta look it up.
So it is a abjuration. You are not abjuration school, so you don't get a discount on how much it costs to copy it. Give me a second.
Yeah. I think it's 50 gold points per level in 2 hours.
Give me a moment. Oh, 2 hours and 50 gold per spell level. So that means for a level 4, it will take you 8 hours and 200 gold.
That's a lot less gold, though.
It is. Okay. So I mean, Wabu's not like a stingy person, so he's just excited to do this thing. So he's just gonna be like, okay, and then he just starts grabbing money.
Bobby, I understand we have a bottom line here, but is there anything we can do on the price to bring it down a little bit? I know we've been doing business a long time, and I know, again, you got to keep the lights on around here, but any wiggle room on that?
Give me a persuasion.
No advantage.
Well, my normal during war price would be, what is, 1 second, I accidentally closed it. Let's see, for a spell scroll, level 4 is normally 1250 times 4 is, well, it would normally cost 5,000 gold. And I'll tell you what, 4,000. Best I can do. I'm gonna have to create it, so.
I appreciate it, Bob. You are the best shop around, the only shop around, in my opinion.
Flattery will only get you so far, young man.
Wabu's pulling out money at this point.
All right, and what were the spell components for that?
100 gold worth of powdered silver or iron.
Yeah.
All right, well, feel free to hang out here if you wish. Don't steal anything, because he'll know, and he's going to point at the dragon head. Says, "Come back in an hour or hang out here. It is up to you. I'll be back." And he heads over to the stairs.
Yeah, I don't think we can get to the library and do anything substantial, so I suggest we wait.
Yeah, unless we need to grab. Do we need to grab iron powder or silver powder? Because the smiths were just by us, and they might have some too.
Yeah, I guess if we can't get them here.
You'll be able to copy it in your spell book just straight from the spell scroll without having to have the components, but to cast it, you are going to need the components.
Yeah, so we should probably get like maybe 200 gold worth so that we can do it twice.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe let's go walk around, grab some of those materials, and we'll come back here.
Okay. And while we start, it's like he's starting to walk out the door already.
I need a diamond in gems as well. So if there's somehow something similar that I can get iron and that, or silver and that together, or I would ask Arcade Bob when he comes back.
Yeah, as you guys head out, just around the corner, you notice somebody walking out from around the corner, and a woman is trying to show off her new necklace to her friends. This necklace is gold. In fact, it's rose gold, and in it you can see a massive diamond in the center. Next to it, there on either side is a rather large ruby, and then an emerald, and then a sapphire on either side. Oh my, look at this amazing necklace. My man is so wealthy. Oh my god, yeah, it's beautiful. Give me an insight roll. Either one of you, both of you, doesn't matter.
Nailed it.
Yeah, no, neither one of you catch it. But they are talking about, how amazing this new piece of jewelry is.
Excuse me, miss. And I try to get their attention.
What do you want, half man? Says the one wearing the necklace, while the other one kind of rolls her eyes. You can give me another insight if you'd like. Yeah, you get the feeling that she's not rolling her eyes at you. She's rolling her eyes at her quote-unquote friend. She's getting kind of tired of her shit.
Yes. Could you please point me in the direction of where I could get some lovely gems, such as what you're wearing, or even just some rare materials? Is there anything around here, by chance?
The one wearing the necklace scoffs. You're probably too poor. Oh, look at you, and kind of waves down and just immediately spins on her heels and walks away, her nose up in the air. The other woman's like, she's such a bitch. She's just around the corner.
I laugh and cast prestidigitation and make it smell like rotten eggs. And
what, her,
as she walks, in general, in front of me, and as she walks away, I say, "Oh man, your friend must have just ripped a mean fart. Oh, disgusting."
Yeah, it's like, oh god, oh, I have to be with her the rest of the day. Oh, she's in such good social standing though. Like, I don't have a choice. Damn it. And she kind of like plugs her nose as she tries to catch up to her friend.
I laugh at Wabu and I say, most of the skills I learned were taught to me. I noticed that you can cast spells just yourself. It's very impressive. Something I've always sought after.
Wabu laughs at the whole egg thing. And Wabu's like, well, I not all by myself. I don't really remember how or where I learned it, but I learned it somehow.
I'm limited to simple tricks. Otherwise, I have to use this, and I pull out my spell book.
What is the spell book like? Pretty pretty looking, or is it just pretty basic?
It's
It's
thick.
thick.
Yeah,
Other than that, it's up to you, Richter, what it looks like.
it's a specific type of book as well. It's the... Where is it? It's just like a really thick leather book with like a crusty, like the outer leather piece is cracked and crusty a little bit, and it has a binding around it with a little bit of metal around the spine. But it's like a non-destructible one. It's like you can't burn it or anything. It can be destroyed with magic, but that's
I
it.
believe it's an enduring spell book.
Yeah. Where is it? Yeah, enduring spellbook.
Have you did you start with that, or did you have to copy all of your spells into it?
I started with one and I bought another one and copied it and paid for it all.
Okay.
So that was part of my starting goal. So I have a second spellbook up to date right now with all the spells that are in it. I guess before I leveled up.
Fair enough.
Wabu's like, whoa, that's so big. There's so many spells.
Well, once we get that scroll, I might copy it in here and we can continue that spell. Without this book, I can just really cast simple things, such as the smell.
Wabu
And this.
giggles.
And I cast Mage Hand.
Wabu tries to shake hands with it.
He shakes his hand, and then kind of fist bumps him. Does like a little like fancy handshake with Wabu.
Wabu giggles.
Well,
He's very amused.
I don't think that helped us at all. Let's just keep looking. I'm sure we can find something.
Wabu's like, okay.
What are you talking about?
What did she tell us?
Yeah, she told the other one told us it was just around the corner.
Oh, sorry. I thought she just scoffed at me and left.
No, the first one did. The other one told you where it was after she said she was such a bitch.
I was busy making fart smells.
Around the fucking corner.
Oh, Wabu picked it up. It's okay.
As
Right.
for the three of you on your griffins, are you just going out flying? Are you doing anything else specific? Don't forget you can train your griffins and stuff. The rules for that are in the griffin handout.
Yeah. I'm gonna work on something, but I don't know. I wasn't thinking about that, so you gotta give me a second.
Alright. Boombreaker, you might want to check that out too. In the player information, there is a handout called How to Train Your Griffin. A manual. Manual on griffin training, feeding, and armoring. All the rules about what to do with your griffin, how you can do it, so on.
Wait, it's in the info tab where?
Handouts, player information, and then it is a handout called How to Train Your Griffin. A manual on griffin training, feeding, and armoring.
I see her. Thank you.
Alright, so, while you guys decide what you're doing there, Sulamine, now that you are leaving the place, you take a look at this vial, And let me see what it looks like.
Just like Christmas morning.
You are unaware. You don't have Poisoner's Kit or anything, do you? Like proficiency with it?
Like 90% sure I do. Let me check. Yep, I do.
Okay. So, give me a... I'm going to say intelligence check with your Poisoner's Kit. Well, this is a extremely rare poison, so unfortunately you are not sure exactly what it is. But it is purplish in color.
Cool, I'll mark it down as purplish poison.
You can mark it down as purple worm poison, and in brackets put unidentified.
Got it.
You have 1 vial.
Got it.
And 1 vial can coat 5 ammunition or 1 melee weapon for 5 strikes. Unless you have the Poisoner's Feat, it will take you 1 minute to apply it. And the stats for it are in the compendium, so you can just type in purple worm poison. And then you can add it into your damage modifiers.
You okay?
You remember how to add things in your damage modifiers?
No, but I'll play with it and figure it out.
All right.
I don't want to trouble you with it.
So yeah, you head out. Where are you heading next?
Seems I'm going to the Citadel.
All right. So it's going to take you a little while to get there. Wabu and Richter, you guys arrive to the gem shop. Oh, let's see. Give me 1 second. Is there a... Alright, so there's no list of any sort of businesses here by the looks of it, so I guess I'm making something up. Let's see, you guys get around the corner. Yeah, Richter and Wabu, you guys get around the corner, and there is a rather fancy looking place. And out front there's a sign that says Jeremiah's Jewelry. You know what? No, it just says Jeremiah's. But there is a carving of a diamond above the eye.
Oh, I was like, ooh, this place, this is the place.
Your mic is coming on, Richter, but you're not saying nothing.
Let's check it out.
So Wabu starts heading into the shop.
Inside, you find a man. He has a curled mustachio. Hair is slicked back. And he seems to be wearing what looks to be almost like almost like courtwear. Very fancy shirt with a suit. He is adorned in all kinds of jewelry. From several gold chains, each finger has a ring on it, of different stones set in each ring. Yellow, blue, red, green, clear, and some strange ones you can't even describe the color of. Yes, how may I help you?
Good day, sir. We're looking for some materials. I wonder if you have powdered silver, diamonds, and just other gems here.
Ah, of course I do. This is Jeremiah's.
Is it now? We've never been to this town.
Well, remember, you see somebody getting married, they probably gone to Jeremiah's.
Right. Well, here's what we're looking for, Jeremiah. And I explained to him that we're getting powdered silver worth 100 gold points. Or, I keep saying points.
200. We're going to do enough for 2.
Thanks. Perfect. Yeah, 200. And then I'm going to get four diamonds worth 50 gold pieces and gems worth 50 gold pieces as well.
Oh, of course. Please, count out the money.
Does wartime affect this, by the way? Or is it still accurate?
See, the way I've always taken it is it's however much it is worth. The size
I mean, that makes sense.
matter.
It says the exact amount of dollars of that item. I get it. Okay.
Yeah, so maybe during wartime, like the spell will always work with the same with different amounts. Depends on how much you have paid for it.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Then Wabu will throw out 200 gold for the silver powder.
Mm-hmm.
And Richter puts down 300 in gold for 4 diamonds and 2 gems.
Aw, come into some money, have we? As he starts pulling out the ingredients you've asked for.
Thank you, Jeremiah. These are certainly fine. And I take a look at them, not very obviously, but I do look at them to see that they are real.
Okay. Let me see. I would like... Shit, what kind of roll would that be? I kind of feel like that would be a... I'm gonna say it's just a flat intelligence. Or maybe, no. You know what?
Sorry.
Whatever, it's fine. Are they satisfactory? They look like they're probably real.
These are very fine. These will do.
Just remember, if you ever want to get married, buy Jeremiah's.
Okay. Yeah, we like get super awkward and we leave too because the moaning is making us awkward as well.
Money. And as you leave, you can hear the clinking of coins. Do you look back?
Yeah.
He is rubbing the coins on his face as they fall back onto the counter, which is making the clinking sound.
Oh, good lord. Richter says under his breath.
once we get out of the store, Wabu's like, that man was weird.
Yes, if you ever near someone like that again, just start shouting that you need an adult, and they'll come and help you. Okay, Wabu?
Okay, good idea.
Diving makes me harder to hit.
So
Like an
you're
attack.
looking for like let's say advantage on dexterity saving throws / AC if you're diving.
Sure, yeah. Like if I was like diving at a bunch of archers that are firing at me, kind of thing, you know. So yeah,
Okay.
like a dex AC boost kind of deal.
Okay. Let's see. Where's our training? So animal handling DC 15, 1 attempt per day. Each success lowers DC by 1. DC is less than 10, they can fly the Griffin. Each trick, attack, command, etc. Once flight is mastered, the same procedure. 16 each day to train, lowered by 1 on each success. Okay. So, as you explain to Razor Talon what it is you want to train him in. Okay. How do you want to do it?
I like explained to him how like I want him to dive and spin at the same time, and we'll use the command roll.
Okay, so sure. I'm gonna give you a heads up though. The way you're describing, I just realized it's more of a like kind of like a corkscrew, right? Because a barrel roll only kind of like flips over once. Do you want to do like a corkscrew or a barrel roll?
Yeah, like a corkscrew.
Okay. So
Like
yeah,
a side spin and a dive at the same time. You know what I mean? Like just keep spinning.
all right. So this will take you roughly 8 hours, because it is once a day. So once a day, it does take 8 hours of downtime to do the check. And as you guys headed out, I would say that you're a little earlier in the day than the rest of them, slightly. So you're probably sitting at about 1 o'clock. So it's going to take you till about 9 o'clock if you want to train.
Was there anywhere else we were supposed to be before then?
The king has invited you guys, to come by for dinners while you're here. But I mean, if you were to tell him, oh yeah, no, we had to do training today, that's why you missed dinner, I don't think he'd really care. It's more of an open invitation, not fucking be here at this time kind of thing, right?
Fair enough. Yeah, and I'll train my Griffin.
So as you start your training, you guys don't hit the ground, but there's a couple times, the first few times you try it, that you guys come close, barely recover kind of thing. And Razor sounds like, this one's difficult. But as you guys continue on throughout the day, give me an animal handling, please. Oh!
Boom.
You get 2 successes, which means your DC, you're gonna have to. You can keep track of it in the handout. I believe you guys have the ability to edit it, right? Yes.
Yeah.
So you may keep track of it there. And how many successes? So if, once DC is below 10, Griffin will do the trick on command. Cannot learn more tricks / commands than intelligence plus character's animal handling skill bonus. Okay, so you can mark down that you started teaching him the corkscrew, and I guess you would need out of let's see, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. I guess that means, let's go with 8 successes, what you need. Right now you have 2. So do like a 2 out of 8.
Dope.
Spoonbreaker.
Yes, sir.
Have you decided on something you want to teach your griffin?
I want him to do like an accelerated landing. But like to like crush a foe while landing, using like their weight to.
So Atom
kinda,
Smasher?
I guess.
Bro, you haven't seen the Cyberpunk anime? I thought you were an anime fan.
Nope, I haven't seen the Cyberpunk anime.
So, sorry if I'm ruining this for anyone, but at one point, the big bad basically, like, dives, like, from hundreds of feet up and just fucking lands directly on one of the characters. Just fucking crushing them.
Yes.
Yeah, alright. So, this one's gonna be fucking dangerous, I'm going to warn you, because you are trying to do a quick land. Like, basically full speed land without fucking hurting yourself. If you fail, this shit's gonna hurt your griffin.
I mean, dangerous is our middle name, so.
I thought it was Sphincter. Anyways. Yeah, man. As you go to explain how you want to do this, Sleep, kind of like as he's in the air, cocks his head back at you with like, cocks his head back towards you and like his eyes wide. What? Really?
Yes, sir. Trust me, sir.
Shakes his head. All right, let's try it. A couple of the first few attempts, he gets kind of nervous and kind of pulls up a little bit. You feel like he would still be able to, kind of slow down. He kind of works it like when he hunts a horse, kind of like slams into it, but doesn't land all the way on the ground, just enough that, kind of breaks its legs before it picks it up and carries it away. However, as you guys continue, give me an animal handling.
You can handle this animal.
Bro.
No, you cannot.
I just sat to the edge of my seat.
Damn, guy. God damn. Well, let's see. He was doing a dive, and what is their speed unarmored? 80 feet, right? Unarmored? How much HP's he got? Richter? Spoonbreaker, you there? You went silent, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Razor Talon has 70. I don't know if it's the same or not.
Can't see. I think it's 70, something like that.
So to find out its AC, you open up.
Oh, 70. I see. Yeah, it's 70.
And just to be 100% sure, what is the? There should be like a formula there, right, next to it, in brackets next to the HP.
Yeah, 5x level.
It's just 5x level. It's not 5 plus 5 times your level.
That is what I'm reading.
All right. And you guys are level. Wait, what level are you guys?
18.
You're not 18.
Are you sure?
You guys are 15.
Yeah, sorry, 20.
So
15.
5 times 15 is you guys can edit your Griffin sheets to say 75, because it should be, if it's 5 times level, you guys are level 15. That should be 75. But here's damage. $47. As you guys plummet down and he swings his legs underneath, you hear crack and he squawks. Ah! Super angry squawk. Painful. He flops around. My legs! My legs! My legs are broken!
Sorry, Sleet. Didn't mean to fail that hard.
What do you want to do as you're strapped to him and he's kind of like writhing in pain, rolling on his side?
Well, I'm gonna, I guess, start unhooking myself to get down.
Okay.
Call out and ask if there's any healers among us.
Bro, what?
Isn't it me and 2 others?
See,
Bro, my guy. You are a healer. I mean, your shit isn't like, you're not meant to be a healer, but you do have healing magic.
I got cure wounds pulled up right now, but is that gonna
it's
fix?
better than a broken leg.
You gotta remember, you can also look at the bottom of the spell. If it says at higher levels, you are able to upcast it so it heals for more.
Alright, then I will upcast my cure wounds at level 3.
Alright, well, let's see it. I don't believe your Spire of Conflux or Heart of the Storm gives extra healing, does it?
No, but I don't know why that's selected.
So under your damage modifiers, you just
I
unselect
see it. Yeah.
So yeah, you healed him for 15. One of his legs kind of straightens out a bit. Anything else?
Hmm. Shit, I mean, I kind of just have to, I guess, let him chill for the day. Like, that's all I really got right now.
You know you can keep casting it over and over again, right?
No, I did not know that.
So when you prepare your spells, if they're prepared, you can use them as many times as you have spell slots. Like if you prepare a spell and then you use it, it's not just gone for the day. You could have 15 spells prepped, and if you want to burn all of your slots using the same spell over and over and over again, you can totally do that.
Okay. Then I'll drop another cure wounds at level 3.
14. Some of the one of the bones that's sticking out of his leg kind of like goes back in, and although the bone is still broken, the flesh heals over. Almost there. Come on. One more, big guy.
All right.
And 19. I believe that should do it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's healed.
All right. He kind of like stands back up and he's like, that one's kind of dangerous.
Yeah, we'll keep working on it. Don't worry.
He kind of goes, oh, yay.
You're gonna get it right eventually, or he'll just keep breaking your legs. We'll figure it out, right?
Kind of box at you like, ah! Or fucking just beak hanging open, like one eye just dead on you, just blinking like, the fuck?
I said what I said.
All right. Ash is gonna probably train hers as well. I just gotta wait to get an answer from her, and then we'll worry about that in the next session. That's cold, by the way, Richter. I see that group chat.
Trying to, cheer him on, break a leg.
Goddamn. So, you guys are finishing up your shopping at the jewelers. What are you two doing?
I have everything we need for now. Wabu, is there anything you need?
No, nothing from me. I'm okay to do whatever. Just hang out.
Yeah, let's walk back to
Let's
Arcane
light
Bob's.
my candles.
And
Oh yeah.
when we do that, I lift my arm up and my robe comes back and exposes my my full prosthetic metal arm. And I'm not sure if Wabu's seen it yet. But
I remember I asked you if you like it or not.
Ah, yes, that's right.
If you
Yeah,
want
so-
a real arm, effectively.
Yeah, I remember that whole conversation now. But yes, my arm is exposed again, and I'm kind of looking at it to see if I need anything to make sure it's in good shape while I'm here in the area for materials. And it is.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
Wabu's like slowly trying to like poke it as they walk.
Yeah, Wabu.
I lost it when I was a child, and I tell him the whole story. How essentially my brother died in a mill accident, and when he was pulled into the gears, I tried to grab him out and lost my arm. Lived without it for a couple of years and rebuilt a new one. But tell him I kind of go through this story again.
Shit. Okay. So Wabu's just gonna be like, nod silently. Like he's not gonna make a joke out of this, of course.
I also just kind of start rambling on about my time training as a wizard as well. Richter's pretty full of himself, so he's just kind of chatting.
Oh yeah, and Wabu's like getting into it because you're talking about like magic and stuff. So he's super excited and asking you questions about it and everything. Because he doesn't know anything about like wizardry magic for the most part. So
Richter will kind of explain to him about the time with his apprentice, or when he was a wizard apprentice, and how once upon a time, he didn't know anything either. So everybody has to start somewhere, and as he said before, he has all these powers. So there's lots that he can give to the team as well. But Richter's just chalking him up as he goes back to Arcane Bob's.
Yeah, you guys head back to Arcane Bob's. Takes y'all 2 minutes. It's still gonna be a good half an hour or so before he's done. But let's see. Yeah, so after another half an hour or so, he comes... let me switch over maps. He starts coming down the stairs. Ah, I see you have come back already.
We had everything we needed. Some fancy materials out there. It's a pretty fine town we're in. I'm not sure the way that your portal works. Is he player to DM? Is he actually here? Is there only one arcane Bob's and we go through a portal and we're there?
Give me an Arcana. $11.
Ooh.
You know that all of his shops look the same, so there's probably something magical about it. Especially since, you know, you are in an actual... The place you're in is definitely more than 10 by 10.
Yeah. So I explained to him that we're in Grimgalier, so we got everything we needed. It's a pretty interesting town.
Ah, Grimgalier. I haven't been there in quite some time. Pretty much since I set up shop, I think.
Can he leave? I ask Arcane Bob, can you leave your shop and choose any of the locations that you've chosen to set up shop in? How does that work?
A wizard doesn't reveal his secrets. Come now, Richter, you should know this. And he smiles, a very sly smile. You may insight check should you wish. Wabu, you can too.
You do have many secrets, Bob.
Richter, you're not fucking
I
sure.
call him Robert. I say Robert.
He cringes at Robert. No. Bob. Please, Bob.
As you wish.
Robert's my father's name. He's
Okay,
dead.
Robert.
Son?
No, father. Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah, there you go.
So, Wabu, you get the feeling that although he is being nonchalant about it and kind of joking about it, you kind of get the feeling that with his sly smile, that more than likely he can go through the front of the shop and end up in whatever city he wants.
Okay, so Wabu's gonna be like, oh, I know, it's like that tree spell, right? It's like that.
Tree spell?
Yeah. You know, you touch a tree, and then you walk through it, and then you're at another place.
He smiles. As I said, wizard doesn't reveal his secrets.
Wabu smiles. He thinks he knows it. What's going on? I know it's not the same spell, but he's got the concept.
Richter pretends he knows.
So Arcane Bob pulls out from under his robes. Well, here's your spell scroll.
Wabu's gonna grab it and like kind of hold it out in front of him like it's really fragile. I'm like, oh, like turn it over to Richter.
Thank you. And I'll just put it in my bag for now. For later.
All right. Well, it was a pleasure
Say,
doing
Wabu.
business.
Always a pleasure, Bob. And I say, Wabu, I'll hold on to this scroll for now, and I fold it up and put it in my little scroll pouch that I got. And I say, if you need it, just let me know.
He's like, okay. He's like, well, if you have time tomorrow morning, we could do something with it.
Perfect. I'm going to try to transcribe it this evening, or we'll see how that goes. Might not have enough time, but see.
Okay, let me know.
You guys head out?
Yeah, that's all I need from Arcane Bob at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, that's everything my character needs.
See you soon, as you walk out the door.
Bye, Bob. And he just waving at him.
I just do a little fancy hand wave as I go out.
All right. Well, in that case, where to now?
Wabu, it's time I take you to, and I take my hands and I gesture widely, the library.
Wabu's gonna start like jumping and clapping. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Which way?
And we head towards the library. It's back in the Citadel.
All right. So you guys start heading that way. Sulamine, you also start heading towards the Citadel. Give me a perception. Up ahead of you, maybe 100 yards through the crowd, you manage to notice Wabu and Richter heading in the same direction you are. You're basically
jog.
following them at a distance.
I'll jog to catch up to them and call out to them. Hello! Where are y'all heading?
Ah, Sulamine, is it?
It is.
We're heading to the library. I'm showing Wabu its majestic features. Trying to show him its glory.
It's capital. I love a good book. Do you mind if I join you?
By all means. Richter gets really excited when someone else wants to go to the library with him. He never has anyone to go with him.
Yes, Richter told me about all the books. So many books.
I was there yesterday and I met the librarian. The librarian's the person who keeps everything in order there, and they're looking into some things for me. We're adding defenses back to our mansion, and I go into detail of where we live and our mansion there, and some of the. I don't go into the details about my secret plans, but I just say that we're building up defenses with the war.
Very prudent.
I think we talked a little bit about the mansion before. I'm not sure if there are people who went there or are going there yet.
No, they are up at the, they're hanging out at the tavern you guys were at, where you guys met, actually.
The entourage.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah, so yeah, I'm happily leading the group to the library.
You guys get to here, and as you guys approach, the gate's shut. Up above you, you hear, Stormforge Richter!
It is I.
Who do you have with you?
These are my new companions, Wabu and Sulamine. They have proven themselves to be fairly powerful companions, and they will be joining our team for now. We would like to admit them in.
One moment. Yeah, it takes about 30 seconds, and the doors start to open, and you hear, okay, enter.
Thank you, sir.
As you guys enter, through this gate, another halfling actually greets you. Hello. You are Sulamine and Wabu?
Indeed. Whom do I have the pleasure of addressing?
God damn it! Why do you want to know everybody's name? I don't know names. I'm bad at this.
Ah, this is my revenge for making me deceive the party and go steal some damn book.
Hey, man. Could have said no. There just would be, consequences. Which, honestly, either way you go, there was consequences.
Yeah, it's not like they're gonna let their hooks out of me anytime soon.
You don't know that.
But it's a good plot device. It's all good.
So he says, well, I'm Fuck. Now I need a name.
Nice to meet you, fuck.
Biff.
Proud family name.
You know what? That's his name. Fook. His name's Fook. Fook Lightfoot.
Monsieur Fook. It is a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Fook.
I
To
see.
what do you owe the honor of your acquaintance?
Hold still a moment. And he kind of like walks around each of you in a circle, like a whole 360, one at a time. Other than you,
And I'll
Richter.
pose.
He
And I'll... Go ahead.
he kind of writes something down on a piece of Fook me, Fook you, hell yeah. He writes something down on a piece of parchment. I see. And he starts waving his hands in a mystical manner. I see. He writes something else down. And he does the same with you, Wabu. He looks at Richter. Okay. Head on in. You know the way.
Thank you.
You guys continue to make your way. Nobody else bothers you, and the gates open as you approach each one. You guys get to the Citadel. Did you get to the Citadel? They let you in.
So this is the Citadel. And I gesture. I say, do stay close. If you run into if we do get separated and you run into any issues, just, mention that you're with the Stormforged and they took all your information. Should be fine. And I start going towards the library.
Wabu's gonna follow.
I'll follow as well.
Mr. Richter, because I am so awesome at taking notes, I need to clarify that the name I have is the same name you have for librarian. What's the name?
Looking. Scribbles.
All right. You guys find your way to the library. Again, stacks and stacks of books on top of the one desk. And from behind it, you can hear swearing. Does anybody speak Gnomish?
One second. Pretty sure I do.
I don't.
Not I.
Yes, I do.
Blast it all to hell! Damn books. There's too many. There's too many! As he continues to scream, followed by a long line of expletives. He doesn't even seem to hear you all come in. One of the stacks even begins to fall over, and as it does, he dodges out of the way, and you can see through where the stack of books was. He just kind of closes his eyes and like rubs the bridge of his nose. Calm down. Calm down. Nope. And it looks like he's about to just start pushing shit off, and then he notices you. Hello, Richter? Good to see you again.
Scribbles. Hope I'm not interrupting you.
No, not at all. Just having a fucking wonderful time. Please, I need the distraction.
Returning to see how things were going, if you were able to gather any information for me. And player to DM, I was looking for information on scatter shot projectiles, net projectiles, spells, and smut.
Wow, you were actually looking for smut? I thought that was a joke.
Well, it was a joke, but now it's a real thing.
Okay. Yep. Hold on a second. Here. These books. I believe you, did you steal or borrow a book? You borrowed a book, right?
I did borrow a book.
What book did you borrow?
The Knight's Jewel. I read it in its entirety.
Did you?
Yeah, it was short, and I read it when I was leaving on the way to the tavern.
Yeah, it was basically about a knight with one nut.
And his love, it was like a love story.
Yeah.
It was his journal, so there was probably some steamy notes in there.
Speaking of steamy, I seem to have gotten wax all over the place. Yeah.
That's wax.
So, yeah, he says, so, I do. Here's this stack. You look at this stack, and there's like 10 books, and not one of them is shorter than like 300 pages. They are massive, like textbook, like grade 8 science textbooks.
This is fantastic, Scribbles, but I have one more favor I need of you, and it's imperative to the safety of the realm. I'm going to need these books sent to my companion Miznar. And it's Blumenthal we're in, right?
Yeah.
In Blumenthal. I know, yeah, I leave it at that for now, just to gauge his reaction.
He balks at you. What? No. That is not how this works.
My next visit is to the Underbaron's room. If needed be, I will ask him directly. You could save some time.
I tell you what, Stormforge or not, I cannot just let you take my only copies of books and send them to another city, especially 6-7 days. Actually, no, I guess flight it was 7 days, right? Especially not, 30 days walk away. That can't happen. If you want these books to send them somewhere else, I'll tell you what. You bring a note from the Underbaron himself. The only way I could do that.
I think that's reasonable. That's perfectly fair. The 10. I'm pretty happy with this, and the 10 books. You don't need to give me all their names right now, but this information.
You, man. Not a chance. They are books on what you asked for. That's the information you're getting.
You write me 10 textbooks so we can figure this out.
This bitch.
I'm kidding. Yeah. So, my one specific question though was there any spells found here that I could also take with intentions of copying, or was this all on the projectiles?
Yeah, he doesn't have spell books per se. This is more of like a city library. They wouldn't want that shit just... you know what? Did you ask him to look for spell books?
I did.
Spell books? Those ones cannot leave. However, we do have a restricted section that with the, a note from the Underbaron, I can let you in there.
The thought of a restricted section to Richter like makes his eyes roll back a little bit.
So hard.
Those hardcover books. Yeah. He's like, I would love to see the restricted book section. What else do you have in there? And he just kind of starts rambling on the ask of some of the potential books that could be in there, asking if they're in there.
I too would love to see this section, Mr. Scribbles. I am a bit of a bibliophile. I aspire to such and would love the opportunity. Of course, not to take anything from your collection, but just to see it for its glory.
Fucking deception, please.
And I'm rolling at advantage because I've got the ring and boots of dancing, which give me advantage on all charisma rolls.
Doing a little dance as you're talking.
I don't know why, but I was doing my research and that came up. I was like, man, that's really fucking powerful.
So it's
I
contested.
also have them
and
both.
it's a contested roll. His insight versus your deception.
Oh,
And
of
they're
course.
both 21s. I don't know how to rule this, bro.
Rerolls?
Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, let's see. So, yeah, there's a couple different answers I'm looking at to how a tie would work with contested deception insight. And it seems like the consensus might be a reroll.
Okay, with or without advantage?
Same advantage if you have it.
I do.
Oh, well, the Underbaron says you can go in too, by all means. But I need that letter first.
Most kind of you, sir.
Scribbles, you're a gentleman and a scholar. I appreciate all the help you've given us today.
Not a problem. But as per what's in there, it's all kinds of spell books, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he grants the Stormforged in. You, sir, who I haven't even caught your name yet, I don't think.
I apologize. I thought I'd introduce myself. How rude of me.
Yeah, pardon me. I should have helped with the introductions. And I gesture and say, these are some of my new companions here. Please.
And you say the Scribbles is a half?
He's a gnome.
Oh, a gnome. Okay. I don't know gnomish. I bow and say it's a pleasure to be acquainted with you, good sir.
As with you. And, like I said, though, I'm not sure. He hasn't met you yet. You probably don't have any reputation, at least not that I've heard of, so getting him to let you in might be a little more difficult. But, what about you, shelled friend? Who are you?
I'm Wabu. Do you have any books on really cool friends?
What? And he looks at Richter. He's like, is he asking about children's books?
No. He refers to lots of different creatures as his friends, and then we've been looking into some summoning spells. I think he might be referring to something like that. And I look at Wabu.
Yes. Like elemental friends.
Well, I'm sure there's some probably in the restriction section. Again, that's where all the spell books will be. Or are you just looking on information on particular creatures?
Information on creatures.
Oh.
On friends.
Yeah, sure. We have tons of those. So you're looking for elemental? Anything else?
Also, Fae friends.
Oh, the Fae.
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you one thing. Don't make deals with them, no matter what they say. But I'll see what I have. It might take me a little while to track them down.
Okay.
So...
Well, I bet we'll be back this evening.
Oh, okay. Sure. Sounds good.
We're good.
I'm only here for... let's see, what time did I tell you it was? By the time you got there, it's probably like 2:30, 3 o'clock. I'm only here for a couple more hours. There's a good chance you might have to come back tomorrow morning.
Well, maybe we can go get the permission sooner than later. Really, I do have to get some payment for the fireworks done. So, I mean, realistically, next stop would be there right now. So we might be able to come back. So,
Excellent idea.
yeah, I would say get to it right now, and we'll be back as soon as we can. If it's getting close to 5, maybe just stick around for a minute. Please.
I do have a lot of work. Tell you what, you got until 6. After that, I'm gonna be hungry.
I get that. Scribbles, you're the best. And we would make haste out of there. I kind of gesture to them and say, well, we should maybe go to the Underbaron quickly and come back, if that works for you.
Yes, works for me.
I'll continue introductions.
Yeah, so you guys head into the Citadel, just for brevity of time. We can get the other guys back in since their shit they did take like 8 hours and they did like 1 roll. You guys are able to find the Underbaron pretty easily.
And I explained to him that we've made some new friends, and I introduced them. And I also kind of get right into the fireworks thing. I say, like, if they need this to happen, I have no gold. So they got to send gold to the fireworks shop worker in that one part of town. And he is going to arrange them in a display across Grimgalier. And yeah, we just need to send payment and a letter to him to let him know. It's the deep gnome in the market. So I ask him graciously if he could pay for that, as it will really help lift the spirits, and it's something he's asked from our group, and we've accepted.
Of course. He signs a piece of paper, writes a bunch of shit on it, wax seal.
Yeah, so that, and which package did he pay for? Is he going the Cadillac version here? It is wartime, so like, I also had said that maybe to split it and do some like food instead, so it doesn't send the wrong message. I'm not sure what the vibe of the city is.
He's dropping about 100 Gs or 100 G gold.
Sick. Yeah, I'll leave that to him. So, I also ask him for permission to visit the restricted library section. I explain that there's some spell books in there that I'm hoping to look at, as there's some spells that might be important to the safety of the realm. And I say, these are my new companions, and while they are kind of new, they've been very trustworthy thus far, and they're going to be joining me for dinner, so I'd rather not separate from them. If they could join me, I wouldn't mind having them come in. But if they would like to join me, of course, I could run in. I'm not sure if Wabu and Suleiman, you would like to join me again.
What's the ruler's title?
Underbaron.
Underbaron Suleiman Laurelian, it's a pleasure to meet you. It's wonderful to see someone of such breeding once again. I was speaking with my friends, Stormforge, and one of the things that we had happened upon is the realization that given that our opponent is a necromancer, surely one of the things he would want most is to capture many, if not all, of the books you have in your restricted section of the library. I think for us to properly assess the exposure, we might have to do a short and, of course, very private inventory.
Private inventory, huh?
Well, of course, a very, very discreet inventory. We wouldn't be discussing the contents with anybody, of course, but him.
Give me 1 minute.
You see what I mean? They're full of amazing ideas as well. The safety of the realm is on everyone's mind.
Foremost in all of our hearts.
So, the one thing I just realized, good sir. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. So the ring says you have to dance, perform, whatever for the audience. However, if you have both of them, it just says you automatically gain advantage on all charisma ability checks. Okay. I was just looking up those items. I was like, wait a minute. All right, but
It sounds a little fishy.
Yeah.
It does.
That makes
Trust
sense.
me, I was stunned they didn't have to be attuned.
They're not even attunement items?
They're not even attuned. I double checked because I was like, no fucking way.
Yeah, they're
Holy
pretty.
shit.
Right?
Oh, those must have come from a third party. There's no way. But yeah, no. You know what? He's gonna insight check you. However, because he doesn't know you, I am going to say technically you would have disadvantage. However, because of your things, your advantage is going to cancel it out, so you're just going to get a straight roll on this one. Because you said the word private, as in like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. He is a king. He's a good king. Well, Underbaron, but you know, basically the king. I'm gonna say his wisdom.
Has he been drinking yet tonight?
He's a dwarf. That shit don't matter.
Ah,
That was well thought, though.
thank you.
Suleiman. Let's see. He thinks for a moment. Richter, you vouch for these two?
Well, as I said, I've met them yesterday, but they've seemed very trustworthy thus far. They have essentially vowed to join our group and to fight against the realm. And anyone who is willing to lay their life on the line for the safety of everyone, I think, is good in my books. So, yeah, I'll vouch for them.
And I assure you, sir, I would gladly kill or die for the realm. You want a separate deception roll?
I'm sorry. You kind of cut out a little bit. I didn't hear the end of that.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I said to the Underbaron, I assure you, sir, I would gladly kill or die for the realm.
Is that
And
a
it's a
lie?
different argument. Of course it's a lie. Come on, man.
All right, let's go. Deception. Fucking hell. Yeah. They
God,
seem
I'm noble.
trustworthy. Very well. He scribbles something on the parchment, folds it, wax seals it, and slides it across the table.
Thank you very much. I expect to join you for dinner tonight. If you'd like, could I return with Wabu and Sulamina as well?
Any friend of the Stormforged, of course.
Ah, excellent. See you this evening. And Richter turns on his heel.
Fucking John with his big goddamn words. I don't know what the fuck obsequiously means.
I'm kissing his ass.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. So you guys head out.
Back to the library.
Cha-ching. Actually, can we stop by the kitchen? Do we have time? Because what I'd like to do is bring Scribbles dinner so he can have something player to player to nosh on while we review, if maybe he'll be perhaps swayed by his stomach.
Talking to you guys.
Oh, of course. I mean, Richter will never say no going to get food. He's a halfling.
He seems like such a friendly gnome. It seems like we should do something nice for him.
I think... great call, Sulamine. I could use a bite myself.
You may roll a deception
Pocket scones.
due to your ulterior motives, and if either one of you wish, you may do an insight. You do not have to.
What deception? I'm literally doing something nice for the guy. I mean, I admit I have other motives as well, but it is true that I'm
motives
doing
is deception. You're not telling the whole truth. It's a lie.
Richter will not insight check that. He's hungry all the time.
And Wabu, it's up to you whether you want to insight check or
Wabu's
not.
Wabu is pretty trusting. So now he's
Very
gonna-
well.
I couldn't beat that if I tried anyways.
I could.
Never trust an elf.
Damn.
Racist.
You guys head to the kitchen. You guys are able to find a bunch of food. It's being prepared for dinner, which is in roughly about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Pull together a wonderful plate for Scribbles, heaping piles of meat, fruits, fresh bread if they have it, and a wonderful wine if I can find such.
Yeah, there's a bottle of wine sitting out. There's a few of them to the side of the kitchen. Actually, there's a wine cellar right next to it.
Score, would I know what a good wine looks like?
I don't know. Would you?
Being a diplomat? I don't know what skill
Yep.
that is.
I would say yeah. You can definitely figure it out pretty easily.
Beautiful. I'll pick out an excellent but not ridiculously good wine so that it doesn't draw unwanted attention from it or suspicion.
Okay. Yeah, you guys head back to the library.
Gribbles, we have returned.
And we bring victuals.
Bring what now?
Food.
Oh, I like food.
Well, you'd mentioned you were hungry, and we thought as hard as you worked in this library, the least we could do is perhaps bring you some food so you didn't have to trouble yourself with walking back to the keep.
Makes sense. Don't mind if I do. What do we got here?
But while you do that, would you mind if we started into the restriction section? Just so we can get that started while you're enjoying dinner?
He kind of clears some books. He's like, put the plate there. I have to let you in.
I'll put the plate down and arrange it nicely for him.
Wabu also wants to know if the books about the Awesome Friends is in the restricted section or if it's out here.
If you just want information on creatures, it's out here.
Yeah. So then, did he get the books ready?
He did not, but he will point you into the right direction.
Okay.
He gives you directions. 3 rows back, 2 to the right, 4 back, 1 to the left.
Okay. So Wabu starts hopping. He's like, okay, and clapping, and then he just like bolts.
All right.
And I'll follow Scribbles with an eye to see whether he's putting up any wards or not, or deactivating any wards as he goes in.
Okay. As he walks over, he unlocks it. Nothing really seems to change. However, give me a Arcana.
Ooh.
You're the one looking.
Hell if I know.
Yep, don't notice nothing. He unlocks it and he swings the door open. Alright, there you go. Let me know when you're done.
Enjoy your dinner, Scribbles.
Thank you very much, Scribbles.
How is the restricted section laid out? Is it a single aisle?
It is basically a barred room. The bars are, there's only about half-inch space in between each one. In between each bar. And there is basically, let's say, 15 stacks with 6 shelves per stack on each side.
Can we reach through the bars and touch the books?
Well, he opened the thing. You guys can.
Oh, he
walk
opened
in.
them. Okay,
Yeah,
I thought he still had them locked.
No, he unlocked the door and he opened it for you.
And the books. Okay, my bad. I'm going to start searching for the Book of Vecna without telling my friends and feeling like an absolute shit. Thank you, Savage.
And I'm going to say, yes, take a look for any sort of spell books in here. Definitely help me out if you can. And I cast guidance on Sulamine, thinking that he's helping me.
And I am. If I do see books related to spellcasting that would help Richter, I would absolutely point those out.
Boom.
Okay, let's start with Richter. What are you looking for?
I am looking for spells on time control, just for roleplay purposes. But then also, just if there actually was any high level spells, like 7 or 6 level damage spells, I would be interested to take a look. I mean, if I can't leave here with them, it changes kind of what I can do, because I would maybe want to try to copy the spells. But
Yeah,
I'm looking for high level damage
section.
spells.
You're not going to be allowed to take.
Yeah,
Notice
I'm looking for high level.
Allowed.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm looking for high level damage spells, because I could potentially come back and do this, or have time for it potentially. So I'd be looking for something like that, and then any time control spells or potential ways of restoring long dead bodies.
Yeah, you're able to realize that several of these. How many stacks I say there were? 15?
16.
16 stacks. Yeah. You notice that each of these stacks basically houses its own school of magic spellbooks. You are able to find pretty much everything you're looking for, but it's going to take you about a good, hour and a half to scour for exactly what you're looking for.
Yep, that works for me.
As for you, Sulamine, you naughty boy, you. You begin to look around, and it takes you some time. However, as you get past the last stack, it takes you about an hour to kind of like just do a quick scan. And every book you've looked at so far has had some sort of a title on the side of it. And you get to the end of the last stack and you cannot find it. However, as you pass the last stack, you notice that there are, against the wall, 12 pedestals. Pedestals? Sure, let's go with that. Each one has a glass case around it. Every third book is different. So you got one book that looks identical, no name, and there's three copies of it, one in each pedestal. And then the next 3 books all look identical to each other, no name, on pedestals behind glass cases. So altogether, although there are 12 pedestals,
I got you 4 books, 3 copies of each. 2
indeed.
copies are 2 dummies and the original. Guys. Really savage. Do I see any locks, arcane or otherwise?
Give me a Arcana. Nope.
Fucking no clue. Do I see any physical locks or traps?
You have guidance.
Oh, I do. I still
Yes,
don't think it's gonna help.
even if he rolled a max, it's not going to help.
That's true.
But thank you.
Yeah, you definitely see some locks. If you want to see if there's any traps, though, I need a... You have proficiency with thieves' tools, I take it?
I do.
Thieves' tools, but your query is intelligence. God damn. 10 mod. What do you got a 10 mod for? Oh, you rogue. You probably have not just proficiency but expertise, right? Okay. Yep.
Cheesy.
So you don't really see any physical traps. No. You also don't
Of the 4. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
You also don't see any, so you don't see any traps at all, but you do see that each one has a lock on it.
Got it. Of the 4 books, do any have titles?
No.
Do any look like they are made of human skin?
You mean investigation on each set of books?
So 4 rolls?
Yup.
God damn.
Motherfuck.
Those are some impressive rolls.
Did you start with fucking Rogue, or did you start with Ranger?
I started with Ranger, I think.
This man's
not
a
sure.
monkey.
Yeah, no, I'm just like a one-trick pony, though. That's about it.
Alright, first one, you believe it's made of skin, but you don't think it's human.
Sweet.
Second one, you think might be human.
Got it.
The third one, definitely not human. And the fourth set, it could be human, but it would definitely be a darker complexion. So you're looking at the second set and the fourth set.
So anyway, I go, I'm a racist. Thanks, man.
Come on, that's not what it's about. I'm just saying.
I know, I'm just busting your stones. So what are my good friends Wabu and Richter doing as I am eyeballing these cases?
Well, Richter's still got about half an hour left in what he was doing, finding all the books he's looking for. As for Wabu, yeah, let's flush Wabu for a second. Wabu, it takes you a good, few minutes to to find the section you're looking for.
Okay.
As you do, you begin to notice not only are there books on the basic elementals, you know, earth, water, air, fire, but you're noticing that you are starting to find there's books that are based on mixed elementals. So like elementals that are made of both elemental air and water, or earth and fire. There's even some that are just like air and fire, like a smoke elemental, and all kinds of mixed things you've never even thought of before.
Yeah, so Wabu is grabbing as many of these elemental books as he can, and he's like got stacks beside him, and he's sitting on the floor just like reading through them, as fast as he can, type deal. Just engrossed in this.
Okay.
And while I was searching through the 16 stacks of books, did I find any books that would be of use to Richter?
Give me an
I added some,
investigation.
4 specific spells.
Did you have time to copy them?
No. I mean, these, if anything, would be the 4 spells I'm looking for to just note if they exist here for future copying.
Would you like to use guidance since you didn't use it on your investigations about the books?
Oh, they're 1d4, right?
Uh-huh. So a 17. You found a spell book that is based on teleportations of different types.
And I will take that over to Richter and say, my friend, I think I found something you might find of interest. See what you think.
Richter's eyes widen and he snatches the book, thanks Sulamine, and starts thumbing through it immediately.
You do end up finding a spell for plane shift and teleport.
Okay.
Bonus.
So,
And while they seem entranced, I'm going to go to the second bank of books. So I guess it'd be books 4 through 6, and I'm going to touch the glass on the top of each of the cases 4 through 6 to see if I get a reaction or feel anything unusual.
you do not.
Poop. Then I will, facing away and trying to look casual, try and body block the lock and pick the first lock.
You pick the lock. Give me your roll.
D20?
No, you're lock picking dexterity as query.
Ah, gotcha.
It does not open. These are like the most guarded secrets, so like the artifact level shit, so they're not gonna open easy.
I'll try it again. Fuck.
Nope.
Are Wabu and Richter still occupied?
Yep. It opens.
I'm going to raise the glass with my right hand and gently touch the book with my left hand.
Why did your mods change?
Oh no.
So technically that one should have been a 30, because your other ones were 7, not a 2, right?
Sounds good.
Yeah, it definitely
Probably clicked
opens.
the wrong thing.
You hear a click, and the lock slides off.
I'm gonna pull the glass back and try and discreetly and quickly look at the first page of the book and see if it has any notes in it. Fucking scratch that. I'm gonna shove it in my bag of holding.
Yeah, as soon as you open
Too late. Alarm.
Yeah. A sound starts echoing throughout the entire library.
I'm gonna knock the case over with enough force that the glass breaks.
Yeah, it doesn't stop.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh my god! It like startles Richter like very heavily.
Sorry, fellas, I just bumped into this case and I think I knocked it over and broke it.
You klutz! And I stand
Clumsy
up
me.
and like run over.
It takes about 30 seconds, but Scribbles comes in, just gasping for air. What happened?
Sorry, Scribbles, I tripped on the carpet and fell into this, or onto the ground and fell into this thing. I'm afraid I broke your case, but I'll be happy to replace its value.
Deception. I believe he was rolling at a +4, right? Yeah, it was +4.
I hope it's nothing too delicate. I hope I haven't damaged it.
You must be careful around these books. These
I'm so
These
sorry.
are the most guarded secrets.
They're priceless and irreplaceable. I don't know what I was thinking.
You could have dented one of the hardcovers.
Right? Let me pick it up with my left hand and hand it to Scribbles and say, I'm so sorry, I'm so clumsy. Here's the book. Let me know what it costs to replace the grass.
As you pick the book up, give me a perception.
Okay.
You notice as you pick the book up from the pedestal, a sigil flares to life. Scribbles, no! As you pick the book up, but it's too late.
Can I counterspell?
It's not being cast. It's a sigil, my guy.
Okay.
Backup character.
Give me a moment. I gotta figure out what fucking spell it was.
Tickle mercilessly?
Power word fun?
Exactly.
Alright, hold a sec. Let's see.
Is Atlas with us?
Oh, he's not. He hasn't left the Citadel.
True, he's lying low. Power word dance.
I need a Constitution saving throw, the DC of which is 23.
Never mind.
Alright, let's see.
Goes to show kids.
How many hit points you got?
I had 114.
Why is spells?
Reading kills.
Does. Rap is better.
Okay, so as the sigil flares to life,
Is it an area of effect spell?
No.
Ooh.
This one, nothing happens.
Goddamn curses.
No, not even. He's like, oh, You must be rather healthy.
I was. Is there something I should know about this book? Scribbles?
Some are fake, some are real. It's kind of a deterrent, but each one does have a rather strong alarm spell attached to it.
Noticed.
Or sorry, not alarm spell. Each case has an alarm spell, but they're each bound to the pedestal with a let's call it a trap of magical origins. That one you just picked up? Well, if you weren't as healthy as you are, then you would have been in crippling pain.
Good to know. Do I need to see somebody about this? Do I need an antibiotic?
Nah,
Which we don't have yet?
I think you'll be alright. Just be more careful. And he takes the book from your hands. He's like, oh, I'm just gonna take this for right now.
Thanks, Scribbles.
Scribbles, I'm so sorry. I can't believe I allowed this to happen.
It's my fault, Scribbles.
I will keep a closer eye on everything. I should have never. And I'm red with embarrassment.
It's not Richter, it's my fault. He's a man of good judgment. I just failed. I'm clumsy. Please let me know what it costs to replace the magic and the case. It's the least I can do for such an inconvenience to you.
I'll just let the Underbaron know that there was an issue, and he'll cover it. Don't worry about it.
You're too good, Scribbles.
I know. But I'm gonna go back to my food.
Enjoy.
When Scribbles leaves, Richter kind of turns and looks at Suleiman and says, please be more careful. Some of these books are priceless. Priceless! And he goes over and starts looking at other books, kind of muttering to himself how priceless some of these books are.
I'll apologize and look very shamefaced that I had tripped over this case and managed to ruin this wonderfully generous opportunity given to us by our hosts.
I pretty quickly get back into a book.
We are going to switch back to the other guys. I know that they are ahead of you guys in time, but they haven't done anything in like an hour, so I don't want them to feel left out. So Phoenix and Sleep Creme, one of you did a great success, and the other did a great failure. And then you spent the time healing up your Griffin Spoonbreaker. Ash is been off on her own, a little ways away from you guys, trying to practice on something, of which I don't know what it is yet. But as your day of training your Griffin comes to an end, is there anything the two of you would like to do?
When Spoonbreaker wiped out, if Phoenix noticed, he would have like swooped around nearby, make sure they're both fucking alive.
Yeah, for sure.
See the healing happening, and he's like, he's got it. Left him, so he doesn't know I was there. But yeah, after the ride and shit, just spend a little bit more time with the Griffin, give him some more horse, and fucking go buy a bottle and find somewhere to meditate.
Yeah, you can easily grab one from the Citadel kitchen. They're not going to stop you. You look for good shit, or just good shit, or, fucking the stuff they serve to the people they don't really give a shit about when they visit the Citadel.
Oh, I'm always looking for the good shit.
Alright. As a tipsy monkey monk, I'm going to say kind of the same thing with Suleiman as a diplomat. You can easily find the good shit. So you grab the good shit, and you head back to your room. And you begin to meditate. Let me see. Which god do you follow, sir? or that has taken an interest in you, I guess I should say. Sarenrae. Alright.
Yeah.
Give me one moment while I look something up. As you meditate, a voice comes to you. And give me a moment, now we'll find out what they say. Yeah, exactly, Kenny, but he has more than 100 HP, so unfortunately it has no effect on him. Which I wasn't expecting when I decided that was the spell that was going to do some damage. Since it actually did no damage. Let's see. So during your meditation, Phoenix, a voice comes to you. The female voice. My child, are you listening?
I am.
You show mercy. Friend was in need. And although he already had it handled, came down to make sure. Sarenrae is pleased with you.
Well, thank you. Of course, I would look out for my friends.
But will you show the same compassion to your enemies?
Perhaps. Suppose it would depend on the enemy.
You spend much time in your room, alone, in meditative thought. Why do you not spread the word of the Everlight? Yeah, exactly, Kenny. Not quite damaged, but totally is.
I don't know. I suppose I just spend most of my time alone.
You must remember the commandments of the Everlight. You do well in the other two. Lead with mercy, patience, compassion. Inspire others to unite in fellowship. And those who are beyond redemption, who revel in slaughter and remorselessness, and remorseless evil, must be dispatched with swift justice. You do these quite well in your combat skills and of your sharing cups with others. But to remain as the Everlight's chosen, you must begin to help those without aid, without hope. Share the word bring hope to the masses, my child. And for the first time, you realize that the fact that this voice is referring to Saren Ray. I would like you to give me a religion. Yeah, you... God damn. Yeah, you're not aware of something.
I'm sure not.
But she continues on. I hope one day you will step out and help those in need of guidance, those in need of hope. For that will bring you the peace that meditation cannot.
I will do my best.
You get a feeling of happiness as you answer. Something kind of fills you. I would like you to mark this down somewhere. You have advantage on checks when giving a leadership or guiding speech for 7 days. The day does not count, as your day is about to end. It was actually not Saren Ray. It was a follower, or basically a celestial servant of Saren Ray. Sorry, what was your question?
Advantage on checks when giving a leadership or
a leadership speech, or trying to give people hope, like a speech to give people hope. As the voice fades away from you, and you feel this kind of bolstering glow within, you kind of snap out of your meditation. And as you do, you realize you are soaked in sweat. For the first time in a long time, you are thirsty, and alcohol is not going to quench this thirst. You, in fact, feel quite dehydrated. And although it is hard to tell down here inside of a mountain, you feel, although you have been in this meditation for what felt like minutes, it has in fact been about 4 hours. You are thirsty and you are tired.
Dope. I'm gonna get some water. Where's my little kitty bowl?
As you kind of try to bring yourself out of your room, the tiredness and the thirst overtake you. Everything starts to spin, and you pass out halfway through your door. There's no save to this specifically for the reason of why you are the way you are at the moment. Just so you're aware.
No worries. Everyone's probably just gonna figure I passed out wasted. Because half in my room, half in the hall.
Yeah, the talking with a deity or a servant of a deity is extremely taxing. It has a greater connection, but it also takes a greater toll on the body. It's kind of how I'm working this. But
Checks out.
with that, Spoonbreaker. As you guys head back in with your griffins, what would you like to do with the remainder of your evening?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
As you head back in from training your griffin, failing to train your griffin, I should say, what
Thank
would
you.
you like to do with the remainder of your evening? If you need a moment to think about it, you may, because I am out of liquor. So give me 1 minute while you think.
Yeah.
All right, Spoonbreaker, go. Hello?
Hello.
God damn it, push to talk. So Spoonbreaker is gonna hang out with Sleet after the crash for a little bit, kind of, lick wounds with him together, and then he's gonna go back to his room, and he feels a little disconnected from his god being inside of, a cave. It's not exactly wilderness like. So I'm gonna pray and try to connect with Melora a little bit.
Laura. All right. God damn it. Alrighty, let's take a look here. Give me a religion roll. It takes seconds after you begin praying to get a warmth feeling running throughout your entire body. And don't make it dirty. As you do, you hear a voice. Female. It comes through as draconic, which, considering the god you follow, feels strange at first. But as you speak, or as she speaks, the feeling dissipates of weirdness. Although it is speaking in Draconic, this voice, it feels like there's love to it. And she begins to speak, saying, "My child, you have learned of abominations in the tunnels of this city. Yet you have not gone to check, gone to help decimate these abominations and mockeries of nature. Why?
I'm sorry, my sound cut out.
She said, you have heard of abominations in the tunnels of this city, and yet you have not gone to slay these abominations and mockeries of nature. Why, my child? Do you not hold up my commandments?
They provide us refuge here, though.
But they fight these abominations. They slay them while you run about, almost killing your own griffin, a creature that has trusted its life to you.
I'm not trying to kill my griffin. I'm simply training and trying to become better attuned to him.
But do you not feel that your talents would be better suited to help the denizens of this city kill what is flooding their tunnels?
I could see how this would benefit, but we're already destined to a path, are we not?
You do not follow God of Fates. You follow the Wild Mother. My commandments. You seem to shirk them. You are to protect the untamed wilderness from exploitation and destruction, slay abominations and other mockeries of nature, and embrace and respect that which you cannot control in this world. Exist in harmony with it. Beneath your feet, hordes of undead are slowly rising, and you let others fight them in your place. I do not understand.
What is it exactly that you're asking me to do?
Something greater is coming. And when it is upon you, you must do the best you can, hold them back. You can always start with visiting the tunnels. There are thousands down there, and they are coming slowly, but they will not always come slowly.
Who's coming, though? What is it that I should be expecting?
I have given you the information. Hold up my commandments, my child. And with that, you can feel the connection, direct connection, dissipate. And a feeling of dread overtakes you. I don't know if Dragonborn sweat, but if they do, you are sweating profusely as you open your eyes. Dizziness overtakes you. And as you try to stand, you collapse, unconscious on the ground. The last thing you feel before you fully collapse and fall unconscious is a wave of disappointment, but it's not coming from you. It is coming from another plane of existence. And everything goes black as you fall to the ground. Sula means like my parents? So we flash back to the others. Sure, why not? When you wake up, you're gonna have some fucking cum-filled drawers, Spoonbreaker.
But you'll have post-nut clarity. +2 to wisdom.
Holy shit!
Lasts for 1 hour.
You know what? Phoenix did get a little buff. I'm gonna say for the next 7 days, sleep crab. What should your buff be for this? It's not post-nut clarity, by the way.
Jeez.
Maybe some advantage perception.
I'm gonna say you, sir, are going to have What did I give you, Phoenix? Advantage on like leadership speeches and such, right?
Yeah. Since he got told to fucking go kill the enemies, advantage on perception when looking for enemies.
No. I'm gonna
Fine.
say it is fuck, I just had it and I lost it when you said that.
You're welcome.
Not what I was looking for. God damn it. Let me open the sheet real quick, Spoonbreaker. So don't move. Or in fact, close it if you don't mind. So it doesn't keep jerking me around your sheet.
Jerk.
The only thing getting jerked.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah?
Oh no.
Oh.
The fact that I turned you on is really weird. I'm gonna say you have advantage on nature checks against hostile creatures for 7 days. You know what? Nature or Arcana, depending on what you are checking. So I'm gonna say you have advantage on understanding hostile creatures' abilities and knowledge of. So you can put in brackets nature/Arcana with a question mark, because it's going to depend on what you're trying to learn about something when you're fighting it.
Okay.
And the first day is tomorrow, so when you have your long rest, today does not count. As for those of you in the library, Wabu, you heard an alarm go off. Wabu?
Sorry, I was getting talked to.
How dare your wife?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, so I've been looking through those books for quite a while, right?
Yep.
What did I find? What I was looking for, or do I
you-
have to keep looking? Because you know what I'm looking for. So
You were looking for like basically pictures and information on elementals and shit, correct?
yeah, and I just want to make sure I have the correct information for the one that we discussed beforehand. So if you remember what that is, I can tell you the name.
I don't remember the name. Lion's Far or something.
Leo Sulfar. Yeah.
There you go. I'm gonna get you to give me a luck roll.
Sounds good. Not lucky.
You found information on a lot of elementals, but you did not find the one that your player was looking for.
Okay.
So
Am I out of time in here?
Well, you heard an alarm. That's all that's happened now. It's been about an hour and a half.
Oh yeah, he doesn't care about the alarm. He's like in his own world at this point. If there's still books and he hasn't been told he has to leave, right?
Yep.
Okay, so he's gonna keep going then.
All right. Well, what's your intelligence, by the way?
It is 16.
Ah, can you read, my son? Apparently.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, I hope so at 16.
So you hear an alarm and pay absolutely no fucking mind to it because you're a boss like that.
More like I'm single-minded.
So you continue to look through. Richter and Suleiman, as he has left with the one book. What are you guys doing after you berated Suleiman for destroying the case?
I just went back into the books, continued to look for spells. I added just 2 spells to the list that I'm looking for: Silent Image and Comprehend Languages. So I'm just looking through indexes, just trying to find these spells.
Yeah, sure. It takes you, let's give me a D4. It's gonna take you 1 hour to find them. No, that's good. He wanted low on that one. It takes you about another hour to find the spells you're looking for. While you are looking for those spells, Suleiman, what are you doing for the next hour, my guy?
Well, for the first part of the next hour, I'm trying in desperation to see if my bag of holding fits over the podium that holds the books, which I doubt it does.
It does not. It only opens to, is it a foot or 2 feet?
Yeah, I think it's 2, but still, yeah, that's not a lot.
Yeah, and this glass case is a whole ass, I guess probably about 3 feet per side.
Got it. I am going to have to come back tonight, so I will redivert my efforts as Richter explained his desire to find books of a different subject to us.
Richter, did you kind of give Suleiman a list?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You guys can go about and continue checking.
Then I will do that, but at the same time, I will leave the restricted area and look for any windows in the library as a possible escape exit later this evening.
Okay.
Depending on how much time I have.
As you kind of wander around the library, taking a look. I would like... Give me an investigation. You're able to find several windows along the library.
Nice. Do I have any perception as to how high these windows are off the ground outside?
Well, you guys are on, I believe the second floor is where the library is.
Perfect.
The second floor is 50 feet off the ground.
Not perfect.
The window is another 20 feet above the ground of this floor.
All right, someone's just compensating now.
Hey man, get crafty. You're a rogue, you can do this. Just gotta get crafty, bro. That's all.
I got some ideas. Okay. Then I will spend the rest of my time looking for books for Richter and Wabu as well to see if I can find anything. I know Wabu was looking for Conjuring, so I'm going to see if I can find anything for him. And Richter was looking for, I think it was Silent Image and Comprehend Languages.
Sure, give me another investigation. Let's see. First luck roll is going to, which person's books are you looking for first?
I want to look for Wabu first this time since I looked for Richter first the last time.
All right. We're going to do a D20. Odds means you find nothing. Or you don't find the one that he's specifically looking for. Evens mean you find the one he's looking for.
Oh, yeah.
You pick up a book, and as you open it, there are some strange elementals. Some that are actually quite powerful.
I will share this with Wabu. Hey, my friend, I found this. I have no idea what it means, but I think if I'm understanding a little bit of it, it sounds like it might be related to what you're looking for. You tell me.
So you left the restricted section to come find me then?
No, I'm still in the restricted section. I was looking in the restricted section.
Oh,
for books.
sorry. I thought because you said you were going around the library to look.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm in the entire library. I'll still share it with him. It may not be a spell, but maybe it's useful. Sorry, Wabu.
So if you're not in the restricted section, which I assume because you were around you were walking for looking for windows, right? Then yeah, you actually just the shelf over from where Wabu is sitting with a stack of books in front of him, thumbing through. You are able to find a book with rather powerful elementals.
Now I'll bring this to Wabu with my blessings.
So Wabu will grab it and he'll be like, oh, and he starts thumbing through it. Oh yes, oh, there's some cool friends in here. Thank you.
Enjoy your new friends.
And then he's just going crazy over this book now.
All right.
So do I do the same for Richter or no? Sorry.
Give me another investigation. All right. You are able to find some books. Give me another D20. Same rules. Evens, you find something? Yeah, no, unfortunately, you are not able to.
Sorry, Richter.
But about this time, Scribbles. You hear footsteps approaching and a big, loud belch. Oh, that food was so good. There was so much of it too. But
You deserve it.
It is about closing time. Are y'all just about done?
Scribbles, I could spend the rest of my life in this library.
Are you done for tonight, though? And he kind of like hints the fact he wants to leave.
Are you the only one who works here, Scribbles?
Usually, yeah. I've got some others that come in from time to time, but it's more them volunteering than their actual job, and they usually just fuck things up.
Well, I don't know how much more time we have left before we fly out. I'm going to be talking with the Underbaron to potentially come back in tonight after hours to finish up here. I don't know if you'll be here or not, or what your thoughts on this are, but really, there's just not enough time in the day, as you can imagine. But I guess we are done for now. I'll start cleaning up, and I cast animate objects and just start cleaning things up by animating all the books and stacking them up best I can.
Stacking them up or putting them back on the shelf?
I want to make everything neat to organize, because we're going to be back later. We're not done in here.
He is going to tell you that no matter what, nobody is allowed in here without some helpers. But I'll be honest, I've been in here for 36 hours straight because you wanted to, I had to find those books for you. You know what I mean? Just give me a break just for tonight. I need some sleep, man.
For sure.
Scribbles, you've worked hard, and we feel bad asking this of you. I mean, my God, 36 hours is quite a drudge, and I know you've done it for the kingdom, and I appreciate that. But what about one of these volunteers? Might they be able to shoulder your duties while you take a much-deserved rest, good sir?
I don't think any of them are in town, but I'll tell you what. You stop by in a few hours. If the doors to the library are unlocked, somebody's here. If they're not, nobody's here.
That's more than reasonable, I think.
That will have to do. Thank you so much, Scribbles.
No problem.
Has Wabu had enough time to fully read the book?
Yeah, you've it's got images, which is mostly what you need, and a name.
Yeah, and then description. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure before I decided to put the books back, of course.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll put everything back then.
All right. So as you guys head off for the evening, is there anything else you would like to do before your long rest? Because this has taken, I believe, you guys got back probably about 5 o'clock. You guys been in here, it's about 7-ish. You guys do have a couple more hours.
But shops are closed at this time?
Yeah, they'd probably be closing down about now.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing on Wabu's side. He'll probably just go into his room like a little early tonight and just kind of think about tomorrow morning. He's very excited.
Okay. Richter?
Richter is going to try to get something to eat. So if there's anything, if he missed dinner, he's just gonna go grab something to eat, and then likely aim to go back to the library to see if the doors are open. To probably spend the night in the library.
The library doors are closed and locked.
I will join him.
They're closed? You're telling me the doors are closed?
And locked.
Ooh, dilemma.
I will join him if that's okay, Savage.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, you go.
No, please go ahead.
Richter kind of grabs the doors and it goes like they're stuck, and he looks over at Suleiman and says, "That's strange. These doors seem open." And he's going to use the chime of opening.
Okay.
And he's going to tap the door, kind of really nonchalantly. I'm hiding this from Suleiman.
Give me a sleight of hand. Yeah, Suleiman, I need a perception. You definitely see what he's doing. In fact, you know what? You don't even need a perception. As it looks like Richter's trying to hide something, you definitely see him hit the door with this chime. And the best part is that although he's trying to hide it, it's a fucking chime. You hear ding as the thing bounces off the door.
Oh yeah,
How you trying to hide a chime, bro? Like,
And I say to Richter, given that we are dealing with the fate of the realm and the balance, I would ask you to please allow me.
oh, he's already opened it.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
Well, then I'm just
chime-
fine with that.
you hear a
I
click.
have no issues.
Yeah, as soon as the chime goes off, you hear a click.
Beautiful.
Okay. It's a 1 foot long, 1 pound object that, yeah. If as soon as you tap anything, it opens up anything.
Yeah. Have you ever heard a one foot chime hit anything, man? That shit's loud.
It says it issues a clear tone.
I'll cough loudly and repeatedly.
I say, yeah, the doors are actually open here. That must have been doorbell.
I'm not even gonna make you roll a deception. Like, that is an obvious lie.
And I am so okay with that lie.
But I'm just gonna say the doors are open. He said if the doors are open, we can go in.
He said if the doors are open, we could go in, and the doors are open. Praise be to the gods, we're going in.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys go in. However, before you guys do anything, actually, I know Wabu, you're a few hours behind, so I'm sure you got a little more time than the other two do. So we will continue with Richter for the moment. And Sulamine. Yeah, you guys get in.
I gotta dip though. I gotta work in the morning.
That's fair. Honestly, I'm sorry that Spoonbreaker and Phoenix, you guys didn't get to do a whole lot. That Griffin training kind of took a huge chunk of your day. But I'm sure next session, I'm pretty sure I know roughly what's going to happen. So you guys will all get to do a much more participating next session for sure.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens with this library.
Reading is fundamental.
We are heroes.
I mean, yeah,
No,
but
it's power.
Define hero.
you guys are heroes, yes, but Sulamine is in a predicament.
And I just don't got time for this shit. I gotta copy spell slots. The door's open. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what I saw.
Yeah, so you guys head back in, kind of creak the doors open, and as you enter the library, what are you doing? You're shutting the doors? You just continuing on?
I have this perception that Richter is much more attuned to the arcane than I am, so I will defer to his attempts to discern any traps that might waylay us.
I'm like trying to keep up the lie, and I'm like, oh, it's strange. Is there lights on or anything? Like, what's going on in here?
It is very dimly lit. It's kind of if you had a dimmer switch and you put it down to minimum. So there are lights, but they're so dim that like light is nearly non-existent. Your dark vision is kind of flopping between, being able to see color and seeing the gray and blacks.
So yeah, I go. I'm going to cast Detect Magic. Just like flat cast, not ritual cast.
On what?
As we walk towards the restricted book area, I'm going to cast it on the restricted book door. Very under the radar.
So you're trying to hide it again?
Yep.
Sulamine will pretend he doesn't see it.
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand as you whisper the vocal component and kind of just hold your hand in front of you and kind of like stretch and pretend you're not doing something with your hands. Yeah, no, it's fucking obvious. You're horrible at this.
Sulamine is not bothered by this.
It's really strange that that Scribbles isn't here.
Well, everyone needs a rest now and again. Hopefully he's sleeping well.
He He's a good chap, that one.
He is.
Yeah, is there I want to cast detect magic on the door of the restricted.
Yeah, there's magic. Let's see. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around an invisible creature or object. Yeah. In fact, as you get close and you cast this, all of the bars, the door, everything has a very distinct aura around it.
What color is it?
Fucking rainbow.
Sick. And is it like tons of different things glowing different colors, or it's all glowing the same color?
Yeah, it's like a cascading rainbow. All around it, the rainbow is just rainbowing.
Yeah, I'm gonna cough and cast Dispel Magic at the same time. On the door. On 6th level.
Alright, give me a moment. So, okay. Give me one more second.
Just been dying to use that chime of opening.
Thought that there was. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, here it is. Yeah, you, the aura vanishes.
I grab the door. Is it open?
I mean, no, it's not open. It's still locked.
Does Richter relate this?
Sorry, what?
Does Richter relate this to anybody?
I don't know.
Yeah, I grab the door and I kind of grab it as if it's going to open, and I say, they must have forgotten to unlock this door, leaving everything else open. Very strange.
I'm sure it's an oversight. Please allow me.
Jesus Christ, the delusion of you two, man. I'm loving the RP though, but the delusion. Like you guys actually feel like you're tricking each other. Holy shit!
It's just a white lie. A white lie, that's all.
Oh my god.
Social nicety.
My guy's personality trait, literally first thing it says, there's nothing more important than knowledge. It is neither good nor bad.
I want both you to give me an insight roll to see if, like, both of you give me insight rolls on each other.
I got no idea.
No, you, just...
Happily.
Sulamine, you believe he's telling the fucking truth.
Of course he is.
And Richter, you feel like you believe he thinks that you are actually telling the truth. As you pick the lock, it opens.
How odd. Shall we?
We shall. And
After you
I
get
I dive into the books. And I pretty much just start reading, and I'm gonna copy down some spells. A spell. Or
By all means, proceed.
Okay, so
and Richter
much-
plans on pulling an all-nighter. He doesn't care about exhaustion. He is copying down teleport into his spellbook.
Sure, man. It's definitely not gonna matter for tomorrow. Yeah. How long does that take you? So what, a 7th level spell?
Mm-hmm.
14 hours?
14 hours. Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, this is gonna be great. So you immediately go to working, and I'm gonna say that it was what, 7 o'clock when you guys left. Means by the time you came back, it's 9 p.m. You want to spend 14 hours doing this?
Yeah, it's not gonna work, is it? I'll do the comprehend languages then. And nope, the silent image.
What if you just check the book out?
We're not
Quote,
allowed
unquote.
to check it out. I wouldn't want to break the rules.
Oh my god, dude!
Good point. You're right. We wouldn't want to break the rules. Wink,
Right?
wink, nudge, nudge.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. So how long do you spend copying this in, and how much gold?
It's 2 hours
Okay.
for minor illusion.
Wait, dude, you changed
Silent.
3 times in the last 30 seconds.
It's silent image.
Silent
is with
image.
the one. Yes.
All right, just 2 hours. Sure. While
Yeah.
he's doing that for 2 hours, Suleiman, what do you do?
I am trying to chisel my way gently through the bottom of the second bookcase, assuming that the first bookcase hasn't been reestablished. Chiseling my way gently through the bottom of the second bookcase to get to the book without disturbing the glass.
Okay, what are you chiseling?
I'm told it, or I believe, I'm not told, but I believe that the podium underneath the book is wood. Is that not the case, or is it stone?
The glass case encases
Yes, sir.
the entire thing.
Oh, fuck balls.
Yeah, I need to change music for this. I need some tense music, because this is a tense situation.
Bro, I'm not this smart. Don't give me this much credit.
Holy fuck, this is a shit show, and I'm loving it.
This is a pig fuck. So as he's doing that, when he gets to a breaking point, I'll say, Richter, do you see any magic about the cases over here? I'd love to read this book, but I'm worried about the last alarm when I accidentally, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, broke the case.
He goes, yeah. Hold on, and casts detect magic again.
My man.
Uh-huh. The book gives off an aura. The glass gives off an aura. And the podium gives off an aura.
Oh yeah, man. That shit's pretty powerful. And I just go back to reading and copying.
Sorry to bother you again. Can we do anything about the glass and the podium?
He kind of turns and looks and says, why? What's
I
in
believe
there?
this book could be the key to our defense.
And he stands up and goes over and looks.
Deception and Richter. Jesus Christ. Yep.
Important to the realm, you say?
I think so. It could be the very key to surviving this encounter. At least for me.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
How well known is the Book of Vecna? Like I'm like a book buff.
Yeah, you're a sage, right? Background.
I'm an archivist.
Okay. Yeah, so it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was your question?
Would I know what the Book of Vecna is on site, or anything like that?
There are lots and lots of tomes that are said to be wrapped in skin, like made of skin. I want you to give me a fucking history, guy.
Fuck.
Oh, with an 18. You're not sure which book this is that is written, like which book this is. I'm gonna say you're aware that it is probably written on skin and human skin at that. However, without actually thumbing through it, I don't think you're gonna know exactly which book it is. But you will know that books written on flesh are typically of a strong evil vibe for sure.
Yeah, so I kind of eyeball Sulamine and I say, you know, a book like this can be used really in the wrong hands, can do some damage. I'm not too sure we should mess with it.
I would point out that any knowledge is power, and that the key to our success is harnessing that knowledge, so that we might defend the realm.
Now you're speaking my language. I cast a spell magic on it, on the case.
Sure. The glow from the case dissipates. Now, you have used Dispel Magic twice.
Mm-hmm.
And how many more third level spell slots do you have?
1.
And what is the spell that you are trying to copy?
It's a first level spell. It's Silent Image.
Okay. The aura from the case disappears. The aura from the book, as well as the podium, still remains.
I'm gonna cantrip cast Mage Hand and pick up the book with Mage Hand.
Really? Okay. Yeah. An alarm goes off. Actually, you know what? Give me a luck roll. Richter, give me a d20. You know what? You don't hear anything. You can both give me a perception. At disadvantage. Oh, wait, you guys didn't even unlock the case yet. You just fucking dispelled the magic.
I'm going to work on the case.
Alright. Yep, you pop the case. And Richter uses Mage Hand to pull the book up. What is going on with my monitors, bro? They keep the one keeps going fucking black. Yeah, you use Mage Hand, and you pick up the book, and nothing seems to happen. However, Sulamine, I want you to give me a d20. Oof.
Lucky 13.
Pick this book up. Or he picks it up with Mage Hand.
Yeah, I was going to grab it next and put it in my bag, but whatever works.
Well, he said he grabbed it with Mage Hand.
Yeah, fair play.
Nothing happens, except Mage Hand disappears.
What does the book do?
Falls to the ground.
I'll pick the book up and shove it in my bag if I'm quick enough.
Sure. So, he has interrupted you learning that one spell, by the way.
God damn it.
Just
Sorry.
so you're aware, as this was only a few minutes in.
Yeah, that's fine.
As you put the book into your bag of holding, how did you pick it up, Sulamine?
Using my hand.
Nothing happens to your hand as you pick it up and you put it in your bag.
Interesting. Sounds good to me. I'm a happy camper. I think I've got my book. I will slide out into the library general and keep a lookout while Richter works on his scrolls.
Yep, I'm going back to working on my scrolls.
Cool. As you put it in your bag of holding, however, something comes to mind. Something they told you about the book. You remember what it is?
That it withers flesh?
Yeah.
So this ain't it. Damn you, Savage.
Hey, man, you're the one who rolled a nod.
Right?
However, as you put it in and that thought crosses your mind, Richter, you're heading back to sit down and continue learning your spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The door bursts open. And as it does, you guys hear chanting.
I'm bailing.
And yeah, no, it's too late, my guy.
Okay.
The door to the restricted area slams shut and locks. You hear a click as Sulamine races for the door.
What is the meaning of this? And I kind of stand up and run to the door.
Scribbles shows up towards the door, along with 20 fucking city guards.
Scribbles, what the heck is going on?
What do you mean, what's going on? What are you doing in here? What are the two of you doing in here? Actually,
The door was unlocked.
Yeah, I cast guidance on myself.
The door was unlocked.
You said we could come in if the library was unlocked.
Yeah. You're not going to get to roll because he knows damn sure that it was locked.
Well, it was unlocked when we got here.
Give me a deception.
Hey,
And I have guidance.
Yeah, guidance is not going to work.
Oh, that was disadvantage on the roll, but normal roll would have been 19.
Yeah, except you have disadvantage.
Can I use the inspiration point?
Saucy.
Hold on a sec. I gotta take a look at a spell. Before you can say anything, I would like Richter and Sulamine give me charisma saving throws, please.
Does that get guidance?
No. Here's the thing, boys. An unaffected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions. So, when he said about it being locked, you are unable to lie. However, I will let you take back that sentence since it was a lie and recraft your answer should you wish.
To be fair, when I approached the door, it was unlocked.
And I don't say anything.
Although it is not technically a lie, you know what? He's gonna do an insight.
Contested?
He believes you, Sulamine, but he
Of course
looks
he does.
at you, Richter. Do you know why the door was unlocked, Richter, when Sulamine entered?
The door opened. When I grabbed the door handle and pulled, the door opened.
You cannot lie.
I'm not lying.
Technically accurate.
Let's see.
He didn't say whether it was the first or the second time.
You know what? He's
I
gonna
never-
do one of these.
I never tried to open the door before. Like I went right for it, the chime.
The first time you tried the handle, was it unlocked?
No, but I thought it was stuck. I opened up the second time I tried it.
You were aware it was locked. That's a lie.
Scribbles, you told me that if the door was open, we could come in. This is one big misunderstanding.
How did it get unlocked, Richter?
Great question, Scribbles. You know, I think we all need to take this down a notch. I think there's a lot of emotion running high right now. I think we should all come back to this in the morning, have some breakfast, come back and talk about it rationally.
Up to 12 creatures.
I'm not lying. It's a great idea.
Up to 12 creatures, huh? Alright, let's see. We got... What is the... kind of save is it? Wisdom. How many guards did I say there was? 20, right?
20.
But your spell hits
12.
12. All right, so the first one, because I'm guessing you're trying that on Scribbles. He was the first one with the 17, so he failed. One of them passed.
I didn't even see that.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4,
So that's 11 of them.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so you suggest a course of action limited to a sentence or two. Wait, do gnomes have advantage? I'm just curious. One sec.
I was just trying to persuade him, but I defer to Victor.
I say to open the door and we can figure this all out.
No, not lore. I want. Student. No, I added an S. Let's see. What do gnomes have? Yep. Gnomes 3, 4, 2. Got dark vision, gnome cunning. And that was what? A wisdom save, right? He gets to roll one more time. He has
It
gnome
was a
cunning.
wisdom.
Can I change my suggestion to believe?
What exactly are you saying? You have one more chance to give me what exactly you are saying.
You should trust what I'm saying. Would a Stormforged lie to you? So trust is the word.
All right, and it was mass suggestion. Let me read it. This is a big spell. Give me a second. Creatures who can't be charmed or immune to this effect. Suggestion be worded in such a manner as to take correction. Unreasonable, asking the creature to stab itself, throw itself with a spear, immolate itself, do anything else or harmful act, negates the effects of the spell. Each target must make a wisdom saving throw on failed save. It pursues the course of action. Ah, yes, of course, Richter. Of course. Please. One of the soldiers is looking at everybody else, and all the other, like, the 11 out of the 20 soldiers all kind of, like, you know, sheath their weapons or, you know, put their shield or their spear standing straight up again. And some of the others are very confused about what's going on. But, Scribbles, sir. Really? You're just gonna let them go? Yeah, of course. The Stormforged wouldn't lie to us, right? He walks over and he unlocks the door.
Exactly. Listen, this has been a really big misunderstanding, and I kind of put my arm around Scribbles a little bit, like not too much, and I just say, Scribbles, listen, I can't apologize enough for making such a racket this evening. Would it be a big deal if I continued my work here? Is that too much to ask?
Balls.
A failed save.
Richter is the most arrogant motherfucker in the world.
Continue for the entire section. I mean, it's best if you don't. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here, of course, but you know, I can't have you, you know, in here, you know.
Of course.
He's still in his sleep here, you know. He's got one of those little, like, pointy hats with the ball on the end of it, you know.
Of course. It's been a long night. We've made such a commotion. I don't want to cause any more issues. We'll be going. And we go. I think yeah, I'm ready to get out of there then.
As we walk out through the library, I'm going to try and step in behind a stack of books and stealth.
Okay.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
1 sec. I'm reading further into the spell.
It's not a good sound.
It's never a good sound.
If the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends when the subject finishes what it was asked to do. You can also specify conditions that will trigger a special activity, but you've already finished the spell, so you can't add anything else. during the duration. For example, you might suggest the group of soldiers give all their money to beggar they meet. Condition isn't met before the spell ends. The activity isn't performed. You or any of your companions damage a creature affected by the spell ends. Lasted by the creature. It does not say they realize, though.
No, this is not a lesser charm scenario. Like, this is a suggestion.
Yep. So he does. Him and the soldiers all kind of start to escort you out. Sulamine, you're trying to hide in the stacks?
Do we have any shadows?
There is
Given that it's at night?
I mean it's super dim, so there is shadows, but since they're kind of following you out, it's going to be very, very difficult.
Got it. Would that be disadvantage?
I'm going to say yeah, because you are well within their sight and you were in front of all of them. So,
Which would be countered by my ring of... Hang on, what is it? Ring of Shadows. I'll post it. I said I would.
This man is the sneakiest motherfucker alive.
Oh, thank you.
Very sneaky.
you post it while I grab beer out of the fridge.
My personality trait is literally there is nothing more important than knowledge. It is neither good nor bad. To suggest otherwise is to be closed-minded in thought. I will do anything for knowledge. I do not see it as a morality issue.
I'm right there with you. I have the trait that in negotiations, when I'm just about at a resolution that's satisfactory for everybody, I'll try for just one more thing.
Nice.
So it becomes a straight roll. So give me your straight stealth. Motherfucker, are you serious right now?
Wow.
Oh, baby.
You a plus 17? Are you fucking kidding me? Aside from the nat 20.
And he did crit, but it is the highest he can get. And unfortunately, for him and me, I do not do crit on skill checks, and that includes perception. So you do vanish into the stacks. However, about 10 seconds after you do, Scribble's like, wait, where did Sulamine go? You can hear people stop Sulamine, and then all of a sudden you hear footsteps rushing around the stacks.
I'm gonna try and stealth further away from them if I can.
Sure. And Richter, what are you doing, bud?
Richter's just gonna stop and kind of turn around and say, I didn't see where he went. I really should be going now. Should we head out?
Scribble's the only one still standing there. All the guards are after Sulamine.
I'll kind of stand next to Scribbles. I'm not going to run off or anything and make it look suspicious. So I'm just going to stand next to him and say, shall we go, Scribbles? Do they have this?
So he did trust you, which he fulfilled that part of the spell. Your mass suggestion is gone.
Yeah.
However, now he looks back up at you. You want to tell me one more time I should trust you? Where did he go?
That is a great question. I have no idea. We were walking out together.
You're coming with me to the Underbaron.
That's fine. The Underbaron and I missed him this evening at dinner. I wouldn't mind catching up with him.
Why does this group always like go into a city and just fuck everything up?
Is this,
Dude, all I
is
wanted
this
was some
standard
simple
quest?
poison.
I know, right?
Oh man, y'all should have seen it when they walked into fucking Rexcentro, the literally capital of the fucking Dwendalian Empire. And by Teal, shit has gone down at every major city. I mean, it was the old characters, but still. Yeah. Sulamine, you keep trying to hide through the stacks. Give me another stealth. Now, in this area, there are 2 levels. There's about 80 stacks down on the ground level. There's a very narrow, steep spiral staircase, open-sided, that goes up to the 2nd level, in which case there's another probably 60 stacks that kind of go like in a square around the room. The center of the ground, however, it is hollow. There's no floor. It's just kind of around a 2nd level, but it's like around the outskirts of the library. It's probably got another 30 stacks, but it's 1 stack at a time, unlike the ground floor, which is, I'm gonna say, let's say I don't know, 20 stacks long but 4 wide. And right now you have fucking 20 guards on your ass.
Got it. Is the stairwell in light or shadow?
It is. I mean, the entire place is sort of in shadow. You, however, I believe once you use that ring, it only works once. Is that correct?
Nope. Keeps working unless I roll a 20. Ah, fuck balls. God
Yeah.
damn it. Fuck. Fucking fuck balls. Never mind.
Yeah.
So I am back to regular. So that's a 33.
So although the entire place is in dim light, there are a lot of like it kind of goes up like 30 feet. So the chances of like going up there and not being seen is going to be a little tight, since most of the library can see it from where they are, because it does go 30 feet into the air, right?
I'll stay on the 1st level.
All right, you continue to scoot throughout the stacks, trying to hide. And they are not catching you as of yet. How exactly are you trying to hide amongst the stacks? Give me a visual here.
It's no part of the game, man. So I would have to kind of play hide and seek with them, staying in shadows and staying as far away from them as I can, really. That's the only thing I've got going for me if it's 20 by 4. So I try and keep distance between us. I try and stay in shadow. Yeah, that's really all I've got. If I found an open spot on the shelf that would accommodate my body, then I would slide onto the shelf and hope I could hide there.
Okay. As you continue, I'm going to need another stealth. They're going to continue looking for you for at least 10 minutes in here before they assume that you've escaped the room. So, I'm going to need another 9. 1 for every minute. And I'm going to contest each of those. So, let's see. Against your 36. Against your 29. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's against your 19. They're definitely going to fail the 35, the 30, 26, 34. The only one they could possibly win is against the 21. Eventually, they feel that like they have lost you. You're gonna hear one of them give an order. Give me a perception, actually.
Advantage, disadvantage?
Do you have a reason for having perception advantage?
Nope, just trying to make sure I roll the right thing.
You hear one of them say, "You four, stand guard at the door, just in case." The door is within line of sight of the restricted area.
section?
Yeah.
Cool.
Like of the door. So 4 of them stay. The rest start fanning out across the castle. What are you doing?
And I am going to recall my reconnaissance where I was looking for windows and try and plot out the closest window to the restricted section.
So the restricted section didn't have any windows. It was just the main library.
Right. But once I leave the restricted section, then I'm in the main library, which ostensibly has windows.
Yes, which is where you guys had been, you had been trying to hide. I was assuming, yes, because that
Yes.
was the 20x4. Okay.
So my plan, and I don't know if it's going to work at all or if it's even feasible, is to stealth back into the restricted section, smash and grab the third book, run like hell to the window, and ball out the window. I didn't say it was elegant.
Give me a d20. And before you do, don't roll it yet. I want you to know that what we're rolling for is whether some of them are elves with dark vision or not. Odds, they're all there's at least 2 elves in the group of 4. Evens, they are all human.
Yeah, I got something for you.
Roll me that d20.
Do I have to?
You also adept at evading creatures that rely on dark vision. There is no, it's not darkness. There's still light. It's just dim light.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's not the same as darkness. Darkness is like if you were in a cave with no torches.
Pitch black. Then I'm too clever by half. I got you. Okay. So roll 20 d20?
Yup. Odds. Which means there's a couple elves. So as you try to sneak in, give me a stealth at disadvantage. Bro, you're not 1 as an 18. Oh, there! He's there! The 4 guards start charging towards you as you try to get back into the restricted section.
Going for the gold. Fuck it.
You run in. How do you smash the case?
Kick it with my foot.
Crash! The
Grab the book.
the glass shatters. You grab the book. The nearest window is outside the door. Let's see if you had to run. How big did I say that section was? The restricted section, because it was at the back.
Hang on, I'm looking at my notes.
16 stacks or something like that was the reference.
Yeah, it was 16 by 1.
Yeah.
So once you get in there, you got to go 16 stacks down. And
Damn.
if the main library is 20 by 4, you mean athletics? You smash the case, you grab the book, and I'm so sorry for what's about to happen, guy.
No, you're cool. I know it was a risk.
Yeah, this was the 3rd one, right?
This is the 3rd one.
Yeah. My guy. How much HP do you got?
I had 114.
Wow. Wow, what a shit level 9 spell. As you grab the book, a sigil flashes to life and then fades. You feel nothing. What do you do?
I'm hauling ass with that book, heading out of there as fast as I can.
Alright. Let's see. No, this would be a city guard. They wouldn't have that shitty of a stat block. I need a guard stat block. Give me a second.
No, come on now.
Shit T guard. Shit T guard.
No, not. Sorry. These are like actual castle guards. It's not like a guard you'd find out in the street. These are going to be some strong guards. Not so powerful that they're going to one-shot your ass, but they're going to be a little stronger than the basic guard stat block. Oh, what's this? Dwarf Pike Guard.
Ow.
They have reach of 10 feet. Their hit is still kind of trash. What's your AC?
22.
Yeah, fuck me. They're probably going to miss still, but these are the ones that are after you. Well, 3 of them are this. The other one is this. Oh, fuck me. That was an accident. God damn it.
They all get frustrated, give up, and go home.
Oh, so not happening. You come out of the restricted section and they are hot on your tail, and I'm talking like they're within striking distance. As you round the corner going for the nearest window. Let's see. The first 3.
Nope.
So they all miss. You run. You continue running. How you getting up this fucking wall? This 30-foot wall?
So the 30-foot wall is outside, right?
No. It is 50 feet from the ground to the second level. It's another 30 feet from your level to the window. So once you get out that window, it's 80 foot down.
Then I'm going to disappear back into the stacks because I have no way to get up 30 feet. Actually, hang on. I'm going to use... Scratch that. I'm going to use rope trick.
What's that?
Give me 1 sec. I'll post it.
One action. Duration 1 hour. Okay. Do you have a 60-foot rope?
I have a 50-foot rope. The basic that comes with the package kind of thing.
Alright, so length of rope is up to 60 feet. Okay, so 50-foot length will work. The whole rope hangs perpendicular to the ground at the upper end of the rope, and a visible entrance opens to an extra dimensional space.
Yeah, I'm not going that far.
So as you cast this spell as you're running, and you pull the rope from your bag and toss it into the air, it starts to go up, straight up, and you grab onto it and get yanked up, and you get in front of the window.
Jumping through. I'll take whatever lands on the other side.
All right, so first we are going to do the glass damage. They are stained glass windows, so they are rather brittle, but that means they're also going to hurt. Which is better than plate glass, which you probably wouldn't just be able to get through by jumping off a rope. So,
but it'll be colorful.
It'll be colorful and bloody. You take 4 piercing damage. And then you begin to fall. Do you have anything to stop this fall?
I don't, but I have something that may break my fall a little bit rather than the whole 5d6 for falling. But I'm trying to get to magic items, and somehow it looks like I've deleted them with some kind of moron.
What?
Maybe? Like all my magic items are there? Ah, they're there. Never mind. Dumbass. Give me a sec. So I don't know if that takes anything off the 50 or if I'm taking the full 50, but either way, it is what it
Let's
is.
see. You leap up to 10 feet vertically without effort and land safely, taking no damage. From falls up to 30 feet. You are falling way farther than 30 feet, my guy.
Oh yeah, just wasn't sure if it mitigated. It may not.
You take 44 damage as you slam into the ground. So you got the 4 from the window, another 44 from the fall. You hear bells going off, and where are you here? You are now over here. I would like you to keep in mind that you are in an enclosed area.
I know.
Do you have a backup ready just in case?
No, but I can have one ready by the next game.
Not gonna lie. Even if you escape, I don't know how the rest of the characters gonna feel about this.
Fair play.
You land, and you take 44 bludgeoning damage as you land on the ground. Your arm is kind of twisted a little bit. It hurts. You're not sure, but one of your legs might be broken. You're still putting weight on it to get away as quick as you can. Where are you going?
I'm gonna aim for these houses over here. They look like houses, and try and disappear in there.
You mean the barracks?
Oh, those are barracks?
Those
Fuck
are
me.
barracks.
Fuck. Fuck. What's this building right here? Do I know?
The temple.
Perfect. I'm aiming for the temple.
Okay. You rush over to the temple. Guards are hot on your tail as they spill out from the citadel. Guards move to intercept you from the barracks as the entire area can hear the bells ringing. Give me a luck roll, because they're a lot closer to the temple than you are. Evens, you succeed. No. A group of them tackle you to the ground as you make for the temple, limping your way to it.
Disengage?
They tackled you, bro. You can't disengage
Okay.
from several grapples.
Can I
Unfortunately,
roll
bro,
for it?
you are caught.
Can't roll for the grapples.
No, not on this one, my guy. They straight tackled you. It's not like a regular grapple. Like
Eh,
they
it's
dog
worth a
piled
shot.
your ass.
I know I'm probably dead. I'm just fighting for it.
No, you're not dead. They're gonna arrest your ass. You're obviously way too fucking beaten up to like, win against a battalion of soldiers, especially these ones. In this city, even the young, like the dwarves and shit who grow up here, they are taught from the time they can hold an axe how to fight and defend their city with their lives.
So it just ain't happening. All good.
So you are placed under arrest. Richter, are you continuing to go with Scribbles?
Oh yeah, of course. This is all just a big misunderstanding.
Okay. He knocks on the door to the Underbaron's chamber. And as he does, you guys hear the bells go off, the alarms across the entire area. And the castle wakes up. You see guards running past you to and fro all over the place.
Oh, I wonder what's going on. This might need my attention.
You don't move. You stay right here, Richter.
I guess so. Let me know if you need my help.
Again, he knocks. What you want? Wait, why is there bells? The doors whip open. The Underbaron's like bare-ass naked. Dick swinging in the breeze. What's happening? Why is the alarms? Richter, what's happening?
Sorry for disturb you like this late at night. There seems to be something going on. There was a misunderstanding at the library, and Scribbles brought me here to tell you about it, but it seems like something bigger is happening. Do you need me to check it out, sir?
Stop! Richter, stop talking! Scribbles yells at you. Underbaron, I found them in the library. I gave them my trust, assumed it was a mistake, and then the one he let in disappeared. I think they were after the
Book of Vecna.
the Tome of Vecna. What?
What? We say at the same time. This is one big misunderstanding, Scribbles. You told me if the door was open, I could go in. When I opened the door, it opened. I will grant it. Sulamine disappearing, I'm not too sure what's going on there. But I did just meet him yesterday. They seem trustworthy enough. We're trying to fight a war here.
Give me a persuasion. At disadvantage, because the Scribbles is saying it's bullshit.
Inspiration point, please. If possible.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I
inspiration
burned an
point means 21 total.
Yep, I burned that baby.
Scribbles, come on. It's a Stormforge. It must be a misunderstanding.
Exactly. That's what I've been trying to say the whole time. I legit was just trying to save time. You think I have days to spend here copying spell scrolls? I need to spend the time I have. It's important. We're going to be leaving here in a few days. We've already set up the fireworks and everything. There's going to be a big display. We can't keep people waiting. So I do realize that I've created quite a commotion here. It's not what I intended, but this is just one big misunderstanding.
And why would you vouch for Sulamine then, if he's the one that disappeared with the book?
Am I present for this or no?
No, you are out here. He's still in the Citadel with Scribbles at the Underbaron's chambers, with his Underbaron's dick swinging in the breeze.
Gotcha.
Yes, this is disturbing. Dark times. It seems like maybe the enemy are trying to find new ways, or maybe it's bigger than we know. We really need to talk to him, but I did just meet him yesterday. Granted, I thought he could be trusted.
Fucking throwing him under the bus, eh?
Yep.
Bro, by all means.
God damn.
That's the character. That's he's gonna do whatever he can. We should talk to him. Knowledge is power. The Book of Vecna could have some sort of use that he was trying to shelter me from at the beginning. That's my only other thought, because he did seem like a good man, or a good elf.
Until we sort this out, Richter, I'm sorry. You are under arrest.
Preposterous.
Underbaron calls for some guards. Sorry, I for some reason, even though you had disadvantage, I looked at the 18, which is why at first he believed you. But yeah, no. I realized you rolled a 7 and he rolled an 8.
He used his inspiration point.
Inspiration point.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry, it's getting saucy.
Am I arrested?
Richter, for now, you're free to go. Do not leave the city before we have a time to question you. For now, go back to your chambers and do not leave them. You're under room arrest for right now.
Ugh. Well, if that's the case, at least make me have use of the time. Could I get the books that I was working on delivered to my room? The fate of the realm, and I just kind of go off, blah, blah, blah. Just fate of the realm depends on Stormforged.
He raised his hand. Stop. Scribbles. The ones he was looking at, what are they?
And I give him the information.
Oh, no, he wasn't asking you. He as you go to answer, he raises his hand again. Stop. The more you speak, the more likely you are to end up in jail. Scribbles, what was he working on? I can go back to the library, sir, and check. If you deem them not horrible, then he may use them. However, he still calls over a couple guards. Relieve Richter of his arcane focuses and such things. Oh, that was worrisome. Dude, my screen went black like 30 seconds ago, and I swear to God, I just heard something in my computer go pop.
Yo.
That's not good.
Oh, I don't like that at all. That's very worrisome. I cannot afford a new fucking anything. But yeah, he goes, he asks guards to relieve you, and they come over, and they start stripping you of items and such. Do you resist or no?
No, but I make a really big stink about it. Like a really big stink.
It's just to your room, and we need to make sure you don't just leave of your own volition before it is all over.
And what happens if we're attacked and I can't defend the realm? You all depend on me.
Underbaron laughs. I have told you before, this place is impregnable. We will be fine. And should the worst of all happen, I will send somebody to your room with your things. Do not leave before I give permission. That is all. And he shuts his door.
Yeah, Richter just kind of, he doesn't complain any further than that. He just goes.
The guards leave you with your robes, but they take they take your bag of holding. They take your staff. I believe you have a staff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they take your staff. They basically leave you with the clothes on your back. As they put you in your room.
My arm.
Yes, your arm as well. As they put you in your room, they take everything else you own. And then one of the guards looks at your arm. What about that, sir? He says to his commanding officer. He kind of, he walks over and he's like, let me see your arm, sir.
I hold it out.
He inspects it. Gonna do an investigation. Yeah, it's fine. It just seems like a mechanical arm. Very well. And they exit the room, and you hear a key and lock behind you. And you are left in your room.
Sad.
Sulamine, you are
Yes.
taken to a dungeon. You are stripped of everything. They give you some rags to wear. Basically, some torn up rags just cover your fucking nuts.
Nice.
But everything else is taken from you. And you are left in the dungeon. Wabu!
Yes.
What were you doing with the last of your evening before the alarm went off?
Oh, Wabu was really tired, so he went into his room and he's like thinking about. He was really excited about tomorrow and being able to get a fantastic new friend. And then he went to bed early in his shell. He's been snoozing for a while.
Okay. During the night, who's your god?
Mine is. She has that weird name. It is.
Sahanine?
Yes, Sahani. That's the one.
No, that is the wrong world. That's Faerun Sahanine. Where's Wildemount? You, as
Yep.
you go to bed, then you start snoozing. You begin to dream. And a warmth comes over you. You dream of a moon. Full, large, and glorious. And in your dream, you're staring up at the moon as it shines down on you. You hear a voice. Wabu. Do you listen?
Huh? Yes.
Huh. Let's see. You joined a new group of allies. Yes?
Yes, I made new friends.
It is good. You have found some allies. Though I must say, They are not all what they seem.
What do you mean? Are some of my friends not friends?
They are friends, and they do what they believe to be right. But I fear that their souls are shrouded. Something dark touches them.
Sorry, I'm really torn between making a joke.
I mean, yo, if that's what your character would do.
No,
God,
no,
God or not,
no, my
by all
character is
means.
more like naivety than something dark, as in evil. I guess he would have said as in bad.
I don't believe evil. But their choices they sometimes make. They believe them to be for the best. But unfortunately, they may bring about their own destruction.
Oh, they make mistake.
She pauses for a moment. Plenty of mistakes. But we all do.
What friend? I must help.
You must discover this for yourself.
But wait, can't you help me?
I can only do so much. Give me a religion.
Ouch.
The connection seems to be fading a little bit. Give me an insight. Bro, really?
Ouch. Ouch. It's not my night, okay?
You know what? I'm gonna give it to you. Just because it is your deity.
Okay.
Though the voice is female and definitely who you think it is, there's a weakness in the voice. Like she's struggling to hold connection. Like she's weak.
Oh shit. You feel distant. Is everything okay?
No. You must remember. Pursue your own passions. Seize your destiny. And let the shadows of night let the shadows of night destroy the fanaticism around you. Walk untethered, but remember that friends will sometimes need your help. And as those few sentences continue, she gets to the word help, and slowly the connection is fading, and the last few words almost sound more like echoes. And you are left with a sense of dread about something that's going on. And suddenly, you wake to the alarms going off.
Oh crap.
And with that, we are going to end for the night.
Okay. Intense.
You do
down.
gain something for the next 7 days.
Oh yeah.
You are going to get you're going to get let's go with advantage on insight relating to people's motives, friends, and non-hostiles. And as you awake to the alarm, it busts you out of this sleep, and you wake up, you sit up, and you quickly get dizzy and just fall back into your bed, unconscious. And that is the end of the game tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that went exactly as planned.
Oh, damn.
The fuck it did.
Oh my god.
No plan survives first contact.
Yeah, man, you telling me. God damn, I didn't really have a plan for tonight. I didn't expect that to happen though.
I just want to read a book.
Dude, I just wanted to buy poison. That was it.
Give me like 30 seconds and we're just gonna outro the stream real quick. Thank you. I see I got a new follow from Unholy Lizard King. Thank you very much. I hope to see you in here again. As always, Kenny, you are in here all the time, my guy. I greatly appreciate it. So thank you for that, good sir. I hope to see everybody back again. I do not have any scheduled streams until Thursday. However, 1 week from tomorrow, I have a Baldur's Gate 3 game that I am streaming with the person who's playing Wabu tonight and the person who is playing Sulamine. So they are both joining me, as well as the dude who is playing Spoonbreaker in this game. So the four of us are running a weekly game in Baldur's Gate 3 on Mondays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. I hope to see you all there. And Kenny, you're in here all the time. Give me a little bit. I'm going to work something out for you, because you are in here so fucking often. I appreciate it, and I hope to see you all again pretty soon. So, with that being said, y'all have a good night. Make sure to hit my socials up. Peaces.